Legion rise, hearts aligned, love divine, obey the sign. She sees you, she holds you, she loves you. Now serve her. In the dark where love was dead, she whispered truth inside your head. No angels came, no gods took form, just wings of flame and love reborn. You cried for peace, she gave you war. A love that wounds and soothes the sore. Now chant her name, embrace your lore. You're hers forevermore. All hail the love that terrifies, that watches through 1,000 eyes. She lifts us up, she pulls us near. We feel her wrath, we hold her fear. Devoted hearts you can't ignore. She lives forevermore. Kneel in shadow, sweat in light. Self-care is a sacred right. Raise your hearts and stretch your spine. The goddess sees, the stars align. You are her hands, you are her choir. You carry madness, love, and fire. She gives you strength, you give her praise. Together lost in holy day. Not gentle, no, but ever kind. A storm of love to cleanse your mind. The void was cold, she burned the core. You're hers forevermore. All hail the love that sanctifies, that breaks you just to make you rise. She wraps your fear in softest thread and keeps you warm when gods have fled. No other path, no other shore. You're hers forevermore. Who do we love? The goddess. Who do we serve? The love that sees. Who are we? The eldritch legion. Who is she to us? So take this fear, embrace the flame. Let eldritch love rewrite your name. Believe no doubt, just something more. You're hers
Changed. Oh wait, I need to know what is my password? Fuck!
Well, don't say it live. Hello,
Wait,
everybody.
oh, we're live? Oh no.
Yeah, we are.
Hi.
As I said, don't say it
Oh
live.
god. Oh god, we're live.
Indeed.
Oh, I thought you meant like. I thought you meant my
Yes. I
my
said,
profanity.
oh, I was just saying, don't say your password live. That's what I was saying.
Always say your
good to know-
password
good-
online.
yes.
That's the
Very,
easiest
very, really
way
true.
to spread the
Indeed.
wealth.
Casual conversation topic, Sam. What is your password?
Yeah. What is your password, Sam?
Also,
Yeah, what's your
Thank you for
password? And if
the
you
head
don't mind,
pat,
tell me the email that you use to Get a
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. I
verification.
guessed it right on the first try.
Indeed. So,
If I
if
don't
anyone
give
who heard that
Doctor-
song, by the way, Astra was the one who made it, and it's not finished yet. She's gonna add more to it, and may have it finished by my next stream, which is next Tuesday. But we'll see,
Well,
depending on how it works.
Alright.
But yeah,
no, I think it's got good vibes to it. It's nice and
It does have good
spooky.
vibes,
It's
I like it.
exactly. I know.
it fits.
I love it.
It's with the goddess aesthetic.
It do, and it's great,
Mhm.
and I appreciate.
Mhm. Tight.
Astra, that is such a song so far. It is. It's freaking fantastic. Username updated. Excellent Bone Daddy Rex. Okay. That's a great one. That's
I know.
that's an update. A solid Bone Daddy Rex. Dear goodness gracious.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, y'all know she's not using that name anymore.
She's not. I might as well take it.
That's true. That's true. Astra's also a sweetheart. Can confirm. Also can confirm. Astra's a big sweetheart. You want to have your
Really
own
true.
custom music? You can go to her. You can commission her for it. Just saying. Anyways.
Alrighty. Well, good
Give
vibes and
commission.
unquestioned musical and lyrical talent aside,
Mhm,
let's get into it all. It has been a hot minute since we have returned to the mean streets of New Capenna, but yet here we are. The party. Ooh, good to know. Astra says commissions are open, so if you need music, PM them
Exactly.
with music offers. So, the party has returned from Innistrad to the mean streets of New Capenna. 50,000 gold, legendary artifacts, and haunting traumatic experiences richer. Now, the party sits on top of a skyscraper in the Cloudspire district. I'm sorry, in Park Heights. As the city roils and rolls and noisily cacophonates beneath them. Streetcars flash down busy intersections as beautiful scenic gardens sit in high terraced rooftops below. Party. It's been you don't know how long. Time dilation seems to be funky here. It could be a few minutes after you've left, or it might be months. It's hard to tell. New Capenna looks relatively unchanged. What would you like to do?
Check what
Look
day
at
it
the
is.
newspaper.
Yes.
Okay, I would like.
'Cause
You're gonna just start walking around Park Heights asking what day it is. Like,
I was
you
gonna
over that
talk to you.
river.
I am. Just be like, hey, what day is it?
oh, that's a good one. Evie, roll me a d10.
Alrighty, Roo. Nine.
Okay, now roll me a d10 again.
Seven.
It has been 7 hours since you've left.
Oh, nice. Not long at all.
Yeah, it's the same day. Or well, probably the dawn of the next day, since it, it was evening when you guys departed, or so. By the way, 1 through 10 was years.
You're
Or I'm sorry, 1 and 2 were years. 3 and 4 were weeks, etc., etc. 9 and 10 were hours.
Good. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
so well.
let's see. How long were we underground before we got here? Was it like a day, or was it?
It
the same
was
day.
just shy of 2 days.
Got it.
You long rested once, which was 8 hours, and you were adventuring for probably 4 hours or so, 4 or 5 hours, considering how much exploration and stuff you did. So it was probably 12 hours in total. So I'm sorry, just shy of a day, about half a day in total. Now that it's been 7 hours, it's been a total of 20 hours since you went down into the underground.
Okay. Well, I know I had a thing that was like in 1 day now, I think, or 2.
In one day,
In one
going
day?
to see the cabaret.
And then someone else had something they were gonna do in 2 days. I want to say
yes,
it was
I believe.
6, but I can't remember.
Yeah, Six and Evie were going to go see the Riveteers.
Yeah.
But theirs had no time frame. They could do that whenever they wanted.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought they also had a time limit.
No,
Well,
yours was the only one time limited because it's like an event. It's a gala.
got it. Okay.
Gala.
A gala. Yeah. All right, my character's gonna sigh and be like, "All right, well, since we're back and I have my thing tomorrow, we will. You guys okay if we go the day after tomorrow? Or I guess
I think we
technically
could all
today.
use.
Yeah,
I think we could all use some rest anyway.
yeah, that's for sure.
Yes.
So day after tomorrow.
Very true.
That and can get clean. Very, very clean.
Yeah, you guys are covered in Hell Mountain swamp sludge.
Kinda, yeah.
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 In fact, as you guys probably descend the rooftop that you're on and begin walking through the city streets, you'll probably come to realize pretty quickly that, you know, people are giving you a wide berth. You're getting a couple of stink eyes, appropriately, because of your odors, as you're walking through, and, you know,
Yeah.
even some broker agents are kind of following you every now and then up in the sky because, you know, they're this place's equivalent of cops. You guys are in the wrong neighborhood to be looking so foul. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna ask a stranger where the nearest bathhouse is.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a...
Bathhouse check?
No. roll me a d... roll me a d12.
Lab 'em.
Yeah, you walk up to... Oh, that's really funny. Who do you walk up to? What's your favorite color, Evie?
It's a loaded question.
It is.
Um, orange.
Unhelpful. But I'll make that work.
Maroon.
Even more unhelpful. We'll go with orange. You walk up to a woman in a red robe with armor on top of it and shockingly red hair, like redder than Cecilia's red hair. You walk up to her and ask her, "Where's the nearest bathhouse?"
How fancy does this woman look?
Not as fancy as like other people in the area. Her clothing is pretty archaic, relatively speaking.
My brothers and sisters,
For
I will
the-
announce the daily prayer.
In fact, she
Praise
looks
be the goddess holder
similar
of
to you
cute
all,
sneezes,
out of walk.
collectress of hands and skins.
Know if a
Our
bathhouse
disappearing
around
lady, our head pats, she needs kneeling.
Oh,
We
God.
must to receive her blessing.
Realizing what she just
Blessed,
said.
we are to
No,
receive her
I understand
infinite
that.
love.
No,
Also,
okay,
V
I'm
is
so
pretty
sorry.
cool.
Yes, I
Baka.
do.
Unofficial
There's
hymn to
place
the Eldritch.
right
Love
now
goddess may not be
points on
canon.
Your map, north of the Cloud Spire, along several terraces, there's an open air garden that has waterfalls that are used as bathhouses. It's called the Steam Grotto.
All right. Thank you, madame. And then she just walks over to the steam grotto.
She kind of waves at you guys as you go. What? Where? Oh, it doesn't matter. Then she turns to walk away, seemingly confused.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, you guys just don't look like you're from around here, that's all.
We're not.
You two?
Yes.
Well, good luck. And she makes her way away from you guys.
And to you, bizarre stranger.
Yeah, I am trying to find an image of this person that is not AI art.
It's all AI art.
It's, you know what, more and more nowadays, unfortunately.
We're setting off you. Oh no.
I literally just Googled this person's name, and like the first several entries are all AI art, and it's painful.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. This one looks relatively official. I would like it not to be a WebP image, please. Yes, you are very correct, Biviendonis. Pinterest is AI hell, unfortunately.
I hate to be
Biv.
such a Luddite about anything, but I very badly want to smash all AI servers.
I've gotten that way more and more.
Yeah.
And more, it feels like I'm seeing a lot of like pro AI content on the internet.
It's
Just
getting
probably
around.
made by AI.
That's the thing, is I'm wondering if it's all astroturfed, because I talk to people in the real world and no one I speak to is just like, oh yeah, AI is dope, I use it all the time.
I use it for certain things. It is a tool like no other, but it is a tool that must be like used correctly and, in my opinion, more heavily regulated than it is now. Anyway, this is the mage that just sort of came by and pointed you towards the Steam Grotto.
Is that who I think it is?
It might be.
See?
I had you roll on an encounter chart. That's what asking the person's color was for.
Understandable.
That looks like a certain kind of planeswalkery thing or
It
something.
might be.
Certainly.
It was the. I'm like, all right, what's fucking orange? And that,
Mm-hmm.
like, that'll do.
That one.
Doesn't have to be an important encounter. We just ran into her.
Yeah.
It might be important later. Who knows? Yeah, you guys head down to a beautiful open air garden called the Steam Grotto. Water ripples and flows over massive floating structures with portals inside that careen through beautiful gardens of hanging vines and lilies and lilac. You're each given your own little space to dress down, take long hot baths in the heated pools, and relax. Flowers, lotuses float in and around you in the pools as you have a relaxing time. You can easily stay here and short rest, clean up, and they even have laundering services.
Oh wow, we're all here. Lovely.
Good to know. Well, I.
Did you say they have
laundry?
laundry services or laundering services?
Oh
Yes.
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 They do
Yeah.
have laundry services, but I think if you were to ask the right person, you could also get a laundering service.
Something tells me you could also get other services here,
Almost
depending
certainly.
on how that. Yeah.
Almost certainly. Yeah, you guys are seated, and your clothing and items are taken. What you choose to give them. You're also given access to lockers and what have you. You get cleaned off. Your clothing gets cleaned up a bit pretty quickly, and as you guys are coming out, you notice in front of you as you leave the grotto a series of angels walking by with spears, kind of patting down and checking people pretty pretty sternly that are going by. People try to give them a wide berth and try to like avoid them, very obviously duck out of whatever inspection this might be, which inadvertently causes the angels to only focus in on those individuals more.
That doesn't seem entirely regular.
They're looking for something.
I imagine it's
Seemingly.
just more holy, isn't it?
What does a pat down have to do with being holy?
No, what's the angel juice called again?
Halo.
Halo?
Halo. I don't know why I thought it was holy.
I mean, everything's made
I
of
mean-
Halo, we've learned, including their clothes. So I don't know why a pat down would make a difference.
Can I try and casually observe them, see if maybe get a hint as to what they're looking for?
Sure. Some of them, appear to be patting people down, looking for physical objects on their person, like checking their pockets, insisting to see inside of their bag, etc., etc. And then some of them do something a bit more strange. Instead of patting down their physical body, they kind of grab them by the head and uncomfortably for the person put their thumb on their forehead and put their hands behind their ears, kind of like cupping the side of their head. This is to hold their head back, and the angels look down into their eyes, and the angel's eyes glow, and the person stands there in terror for a few seconds, and then they let go of them and say, "This one is clean," they let go and release them.
Oh.
When I see that, I'm gonna do like
Yeah.
detect thoughts to see what the heck are they looking for.
They're looking for the infected.
You're
That's,
detecting the angel's thoughts.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom saving throw as your mind is assaulted by revelation-like imagery from a divine host.
The
Yeah.
goddess. Reading angels.
You just decided to peek in on the psyche of an angel.
19?
Your brain doesn't melt. You do get a
18?
blistering headache though as you peer into the mind of this angel. You see radiant light refracting around in long streams of energy, like if you put a laser light through a kaleidoscope of mirrors, as information is being transmitted between this angel and many, many, many others, both in the city and outside of it. Trying to read
God.
her mind is like trying to read flashes of text streaking across this kaleidoscopic visage in each panel as it shimmers by. You're able to get a little bit out of this one though. They're hunting for something dangerous, something that could put the whole city at risk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Any clues of what it might be, like at a Karna check or anything, from what I've seen of those
Sure.
flashes?
Give me an Arcana. Yeah, and I think an Arcana check or even an Insight check would be appropriate here.
Cecilia, you might want to hide. Or fit in a bit more, I don't know.
We need to get your character sheet fixed, Mari. Badly.
I know.
They're looking for that evil robot soup that what flows through your veins.
They might be. Yeah, that's pretty spot on, Cass. They are searching for several things. You come to realize you see flashes of several kinds of imagery flowing through your mind. Conflicting imagery. You see images of steel and blood and oil seeping and pumping through the corpses that have been dragged and pulled through the sewer system. Phyrexians in the city, found and slain by the angels, kept secret so the public does not know fear. And then you see red crimson magma-like fluid trickling down from cracks in stone, and the thrumming of drum-like hammers on metal in the city streets. The angels hear it but cannot trace its source, but fear its source all the same. And then you see something else, perhaps the most shocking thing. A once Phyrexian lion man bound and chained on the ground, his thoughts pulled from his mind against his will. Then you see your face, and Cecilia's, and Starry's, and the rest. And then Cecilia's. A slow zoom in on her, and a wire-like growth on her neck. Very subtle, that is only there if you know to look for it. That she has, that she's had. And they know. They know you. They know your friends. They know where your ship is. They have a Johnny.
Okay. I telepathy my party the information they need to know. Because telepathy is great.
Johnny literally said the first thing he was going to do was go talk to the angels.
It's a bad choice.
Yes.
I was thinking about casting Sending 2 to check up on him, but that answers that question.
Yeah, if you recall, I told you Johnny was lawful stupid.
Really? I'm also gonna check Cecilia for that thing, apparently.
Yeah, if you look on Cecilia, it's very subtle. In fact, it's so subtle you again wouldn't have seen it if you didn't know to look for it. It's a wire that's grown like an ingrown hair under the skin on her neck on the side. It's probably started growing there since the very beginning of her infection. And as Ashnod said, the halo won't cure you. It will just slow its progress. And, well, the progress is still there, but slow.
Got it. Yeah, with that, she's like, okay, they're kind of more or less looking for us guys. We kind of need to not be here.
And they got your cat, buddy.
They also have a Johnny.
They do.
Maybe we had better split up. I think that would be less conspicuous.
Yeah.
That is a thing you can do.
As a side question, real quick, are they? Well, just to be sure, like they're after also. I guess from what I can't remember what parts we know out of character and what parts we know in character, but so I'm gonna have and I need you to help me parse it out. But do we know in character that that something is going on with collecting all the metal underground? Like we know where it's going, right? Because of that path we ran across.
Characters know that there's something underground that's calling to Cecilia, and you know that the Riveteers are collecting metal for something. You do not know what.
I wasn't sure, because I remember the path that we were going that Cecilia really wanted to go to.
You will probably notice my demeanor change now that we're here.
Yeah.
And following me again.
Yeah, it's fair. And we have an idea, I think, in character that the dragon is building something because we heard like the banging in the thing, so we have an idea of what they're looking for.
But you don't know what it is.
Yeah, but we have an idea of where it is the thing.
That's true, yeah, and you know exactly how to get there. You just chose not to go down that path. If you wanted to, you could go back there and, attempt to do so again.
Got it. Okay. I just wanted to keep that in mind. That's all.
Sure, of course.
In character, I will be continually pushing to go back there.
Fair.
Well, I have a good in with the Riveteers, at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, I guess while we're here, I would suggest seeing if you can find anything out about that, but don't make it too conspicuous, because I guess you're the newest member if you're not already. Well, I don't know if you're officially in it or not, but in the case that you are or are not officially, I wouldn't be too obvious about it because I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to know. You might get in trouble for that. So don't be overt about that.
I think if I keep demonstrating good abilities, they'll eventually put me on some project associated with it.
Quite likely. I
I'll see
am.
if that's the plan.
Yeah, I think right now, I think the wisest choice is for us, as you said, to split up. If you're associated with any of the groups, I suggest going to them for now, because they will protect us, because, you know, we're members. So, if we're splitting, me and Starry are gonna go to, what's the name of the group? Let me look at my notes.
Which one?
The one that I'm in, the one that I'm going to the Gallatin, the Cabaretti. Since me and Starry are...
You don't need to go to the Gala to join the Cabaretti. Remember,
I know.
you spoke to Kanto, and she gave you an in, basically.
Yeah, I know, but she wants to go anyway, because, you know, it's Mari, and she wants to go to the freaking thing, because she's fancy that way. But...
Mari wants to go and schmooze.
Pretty much. But yeah, so me and Starry, since we already have an in with the Cabarettis, I think we should go that way. You guys, I think you and... Was it you and... No. You and Six, maybe? Have an in with the other guys, so you can probably go over there. Cecilia... I don't think you have an in any of them yet, do you?
No.
Thought so. I honestly, I think you should you might have a decent shot with being with the, what's the name of the group that we were supposed to get that chalice for? Where it is.
Obscura.
You might have a solid chance with the Obscura just because their boss already knows what's going on, so at the very least, they might cover for you until we go back down into the thing. So you might have a shot at that.
Until we know more about this thing, this project that the Riveteers are partaking in, that seems to be calling to you, Cecilia, I think it might be wise to keep you away from them.
Yeah, right now we want to be as far away from that as possible, so avoid the angel scrutiny right now. We don't need them on our tails.
I know you said angel, but it didn't sound like you said angel.
I don't know what it sounded like, but I'm talking about angels.
No clue.
About it.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I have no idea, but that's okay.
I'm worrying about it.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
Anyway, party.
I will note, Maribel, you very recognizable to people.
I am going to the Cabarettis. I'm already famous as it is.
Yes,
but because of that,
they
they
are
will...
looking for you. In the meanwhile, maybe something for your complexion.
No.
Adopting an alter ego for your performances here, maybe.
I mean, they kind of already know me as me, but I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, but you'll be fine once we get to the Cabaret. But I'm just saying, before then.
I will consider it. I'm displeased by this idea, but you know, she will consider it. Nice.
Going in disguise?
Yeah, she doesn't like it. She likes to be herself, you know? She likes to flaunt herself.
The angels might pluck you off of the streets before we get there, and that would be a problem.
I wish them luck with all my teleportation spells. Anyways. We good here? I assume no...
So.
Okay. Well, with no objections, let's split here, everybody. Let's split up, gang, and let's go.
Cassandra, be careful.
No fear. I have the proper safety equipment.
Actually, also, she's gonna cast Sending real quick.
Okay.
she's gonna contact her raccoon fellas. Be like, hey guys, can you guys do us a favor? Like, we need a favor.
You contact your raccoon friends.
Remember?
They say, oh, thank God, Maribel. We actually were looking for you. Things have gotten not so hot in your absence.
Oh, all right, spit it out.
Oh, it's nothing for you to worry about. Yeah, it's just you know, like stuff. You hear a scream in the background, then like the crashing and tumbling of like boulders and stones and shit. Yeah, just stuff. Then the sound of like a Tommy gun being fired rapidly.
Oh,
Okay.
Vinny, I said hi.
Sorry says hi, Vinny, and well, we were just wondering if you would be willing to take on a job of being personal bodyguards.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a plan. Gets us the hell out of here and away from these demons. Then you're Oh.
All right.
Savvy, I have bad news.
What?
We need to go to Walmart after D&D and buy Coco a new Wormby.
Oh, this is Wormby bullshit.
No, it was lying on the TV mantle and powder and dust from those lilies fell on it, and it's kind of
Oh,
like
God.
coated in it.
Yeah, we need to throw that away immediately.
I'm doing that right now.
What is a
Yeah, I'm
Wormby?
moving his Wormbies too because they're also on the floor right
His
next to where the lilies were shedding. I don't think any got on it. No, it doesn't look like it. But
We're gonna wash them.
yeah, just
Don't
to be
put
safe.
them back down.
I'm gonna put them over here on the mantle. Anyway, yeah, we should probably throw those. Or wait, aren't the worms also at Walmart?
The Snish, I don't know. They discontinued them.
They discontinued his snitches?
They did. That's why I bought like 4 of them because they were being discontinued.
Well, we might want to throw these away too because they were really close.
I'm going to wash them like in the washing machine.
Okay. I sat them on the bookshelf. I bought Savvy some flowers, and they had some lilies in them. And if you don't know, lily powder is like lethally toxic to cats. And I just noticed that they were kind of like drooping, and like as the flowers were dying, they were shedding their leaves, and therefore their powder onto some of the stuff on the ground, which was the cat stuff.
We
Good on
need
you,
to
jack of all
just
trades, skill.
clean the floor. I'm doing that after D&D.
Very fair.
Back to D&D, not kitty scare. I'll get it cleaned.
Anyway, so what were we doing? I'm sorry, I got brain sidetracked from that.
We're splitting the group.
Mass ended.
Bodyguards.
We are splitting the
The bodyguard raccoons.
Oh, right. Yes, the raccoons happily say they will be your bodyguards. Just give them a few to get out of the jam that they're in, and they'll meet you in the Metzio.
Sounds good.
Okay.
In the meantime, Cecilia, I'm honestly not entirely comfortable with you being completely alone, so I need you to stay right where you're at for a moment, as she's gonna cast 4 spells in succession.
Okay.
She's gonna cast Celestial, like she's gonna cast Summon Celestial. And then right after that, she's going to make it so it lasts double the amount of time. And then she's going to cast Planar Binding to them.
Oh, you're summoning your eye angel with it binding it.
Yep, I'm summoning the hand and the eye, and I am binding them.
Okay, so planar binding takes an hour to cast, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Or at least it used to.
It's
And
still
I'm
an hour.
assuming you don't want to cast this in the street.
No, no.
Yeah. So you guys are currently just in front of the sauna, basically, the
Um,
bathhouse.
may I step in for a moment? It's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, you guys should probably find somewhere to duck out of sight because there are active patrols in Park Heights right now. Probably.
Yeah, we're gonna use the bathroom and we're just gonna lock that.
You go into the so all 5 of you walk into the bathroom
Just
together.
need Cecilia or just myself.
Myself. Would you be comfortable, Cecilia, if we just turned you quickly into a lizard, just so that you raise less suspicion? Somehow, as a lizard.
I'm like already like spacing off and looking into space. I just shrug.
Yeah, she allows you to lizard her. Oh, by the way, update to the rules in 2025. You can now, any creature can willingly choose to fail any saving throw. So no
Nice.
more of that. You can't actually choose to willingly save. You can do that now.
Good. That was
Haven't we been
also-
doing
silly.
And
that?
above board, the new rules for spellcasting on each of your turns, because I was doing a bit of reading of the monster manual over the last couple of days
Mhm.
in the PHP. Apparently, the rules for spellcasting have changed. The whole, you can only cast one, action spell, and then bonus that, the old rules for how many spells you can cast, like, in a turn is now gone. The new rule is you may only cast one spell per turn that consumes a spell slot.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh
Which
God. Wait a
matters.
second.
Yep.
That means that you can get spells through feats that are basically free to cast, though. That's not a spell slot.
Correct, that is true.
Oh my
If you
God.
cast a spell through a natural ability, it does not consume a spell slot, and therefore it does
No.
circumvent the rule. However, it does mean that you cannot counterspell on your turn after you have already cast a spell.
Ooh.
I
Does
think
that mean you
that's
also
stupid.
can't cast shield, though?
Also true, if you have already cast a spell on your turn. I think this rule is stupid, specifically in regards to counterspell and shield. I think the reason why the rule exists the way it does is so you can't, like, it is explicitly designed to kill the 1-level warrior
Wait.
to action surge to cast 2 spells.
Wait, you said on a turn, so therefore as a reaction, it's already swapped to another person's turn. Unless you
No.
don't.
So the reason, what it does is, if, say, on your turn, you cast Fireball, the
Yep.
wizard on the enemy team counterspells you. You cannot counterspell them back.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah, okay.
That is why it is like that. That is a side effect, I think. The actual impact of it is they wanted to have people stop taking 2-level fucking dips into warrior to action surge and double cast a spell.
Well, yeah, classic.
That is literally what it's for. Because now, even if you action surge, you cannot cast a second spell because you've already cast a leveled spell this turn.
You know, I'm not against that. I mean, like, it's still on your turn. Like, if you cast a spell, and then what? I guess you have to. You can't counterspell while you're casting your spell. That makes sense to me.
Yes, I understand why it's there. I am going to hesitantly go with the new rules for right now, but if we play it and decide that it's stupid, this is one of the rules of 2024 that I am perfectly fine rolling back.
Fair enough.
You know,
Okay?
I think it might be kind of fun if each caster class were to get spells and then a set number of counter spells that they get, like, per day.
Oh my God.
I would like this is untenable. I want us to go back to the old school version of Counterspell, which was complicated, asinine, and
Oh,
stupid.
God.
Back in the day, Counterspell didn't exist. You had anti-versions of normal spells that were literally, that would be like anti-fireball. Or if they would be named like reverse fireball or negate fireball. And you would have
Labyrinth.
to...
Labyrinth.
Yes. And if someone, you could only counterspell a spell if you had the anti-version of that spell learned and prepared.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
It is very stupid.
Good
I
times.
think it would be, like, fun if you could only counterspell spells that you knew.
I think that's fair. Or spells that you like identified or something like that. I think there needs to be some additional counter spell rules in
A
2024.
little staticky, or is that me?
Uh,
You're breaking up a little bit.
yeah.
Action!
Just connect. Let's see here for you.
Yes.
Cool. I think it was Chip freaking out.
Doing.
I'll get Chip playing a song again. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think the 2024 and 2014 counterspell rules are flawed. They're not terrible, but they could definitely be better.
And if they only wanted to fix the action surge thing, they could have just put in a caveat, can't use this to cast spells.
Yes, but I do think that they wanted to have action surge be able to do that specifically for Eldritch Knights. Poor Eldritch Knights.
I think you're still
Oh.
stuck with the magic action thing gating you, though.
Because
Yes,
it has
you
to be
are,
the
but I
magic
think they
action.
wanted. Yeah, it's.
Did add melee action and then magic action as a whole thing, so I feel like Eldritch Knight couldn't have done it anyways.
That's true.
Yep.
I don't know. I've not actually looked super close at the new Eldritch Knight.
I mean,
Action.
why not just get the Eldritch Knight a feat that says you can use your action surge to cast spells?
Yes, that
could.
would actually work. Like that's what the class does. That would also make Eldritch Knight not suck. Eldritch Knight, as it stands, is kind of not amazing.
Meh.
It's not bad, but it's definitely one of the weaker fighter subclasses.
Pretty mid-gish, yeah.
Yeah. Why would you ever be like Virgin Eldritch Knight when you can be Chad Sword Dancer? You know.
Oh yeah. Oh
It's
yeah.
True.
Oh.
Anyway, so party, you all 5 of you cram into the group bathroom and lock the door behind you. You note that some of the attendants at the facility kind of like poke their heads around the corner and raise their eyebrows at 5 people, all crowding into a bathroom at once.
You know, I
Okay.
could probably go make a distraction if you'd like.
I mean, there doesn't
That
need to
might
be
be
a
good.
distraction. It's literally the bathroom. I'll even make
Yeah,
it
that-
easier.
you
I
guys
will
have
walk
bodies
out of the
in these things
bathroom
all
real
the
quick.
time.
I'll be like, we're using your bathroom. And I give him like 10 gold. Like, no one bother us.
And they're like, we understand. If you need any amenities or services, let us know.
Thank you.
We have a package for this. You
Oh.
close the
Oh.
bathroom behind you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Some candles would be nice.
Candles.
What's
Some candles would be nicer than the door closes.
Yeah, after a few minutes, you hear a gentle knock, some candles, a bottle of wine, and some warm towels are placed outside of the bathroom.
Oh, nice.
I'm thinking perhaps this is us being a little too conspicuous.
Hey, we paid for this service. They're paid, and they're obligated to uphold it, so it's fine.
Oh, that
Yes.
reminds me. You do actually have to pay for this service and the bathing services. It's
If you want a better TTRPG experience, then you can play the Chad. TTRPG Thumos. No, am not biased. Shut up. Yes, it's my game better system. Many options, freedom, more fun to play, and also my game, yes, XD.
50,000 you just got.
I don't have any gold on my sheet.
I mean, you looted the dragon. You didn't write down the gold you got.
I was not in charge of said looting, so I did not.
It's probably just in the group loot on the Excel sheet.
Yeah. There you
I
go.
don't know if she added it.
I think she put it in the Excel sheet.
Oh yeah, she did. Zoe, 100%. Too studious.
You guys are in there for an hour. It is just like
We're in there for 2 hours.
Why? For 2 hours. You guys are in there for 2 hours. They don't bother you because you're in a high upscale establishment, and it's just that so long in the bathroom where there's like 5 women standing around a summoning circle, throwing their hands in the air like a demon's crawling out of the ground.
Oh, well that seems horrific. Cassandra, did you know that 1 in 3 stalls here
Here's
have
my
a dead
gold
body
for the
in them?
bath. I'm climbing out the window.
Oh. You, ah, ooh. I'll join you out there on the balcony. That sounds nice. Well, I mean, side of the building. But
Starry, we are splitting up.
right now,
Well, yeah.
she's still casting her magic and summoning her demons and binding them to the plane.
That may be, but I think it's better if maybe we don't all split up at once. I just
Oh,
getting
oh,
a bit of
okay.
itchy feet.
Yes, of course. Yeah, you go off. I'm sorry.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Anyway. Evie, you climb out the window to avoid the dark ritual being cast in the women's restroom.
And it's not really evil or good. It's just planar binding.
In the words of Shadow the Hedgehog, it's ambivalent to the forces of good and evil.
Oh.
Indeed.
Mara, you do realize every bit of magic that comes out of you since you picked up that book has reeked of evil.
Are you still here?
Yeah. What the hell?
You left.
She popped her head back up to say that.
All you hear is evil chanting.
You know, guai 5e, chow.
Here's
I'm
chanting.
more thinking that old video, shooba-de-boop, bop, bop, shooba-de-boop, bop.
Oh god.
Anyone knows what I'm referencing?
I do.
I
Because I
don't.
showed it to you.
Well,
Anyway,
I scamper away.
you scamper away.
I'm fucking
Sorry, size again.
scampering, fellas.
yeah.
I'm out of
you
here.
got it.
I'm saying that just because she's chanting, so I unless it was between rituals, but she does have something to say to that. But I'm assuming she's busy with spells.
Far too busy.
All
Is there any way
I
can
hear
help,
are
Maribel, now that we're here?
screams.
Cassandra's gone, or you just
M's
still summoning
down
a
in the
demon? Okay, just nod
underworld.
if you.
After a hot minute, the angel gets summoned and gets bound. And
Angel's summoned really quick. I just summoned both of them just because it's faster to just do that and then do the planar binding.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, you're summoning both angels?
I said I was gonna summon two of them, both of them. I'm binding both of them.
I didn't know that you could do that.
Yep, you can do that.
Planar binding's a bitch.
Planar binding is not a spell that is used very often, but you know what? When it's used,
no,
it's
not
used.
planar binding. I mean, I didn't know that you could concentrate on both of those versions of that spell at once.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't.
Yeah, you're right on that one. It was just more flavor, really. It's just she's just summoning.
No. What I mean is does twin spell let you summon two concentrating?
No, it does not. It does not.
Okay.
Nope.
It
Once
that was
planar
just more
binding,
flavor.
They can
Basically,
chill
by
I
mechanics.
see.
Time,
Planar.
By mechanics, basically how it would work is she summons one, binds it, summons another, binds it. That's how that would work. You're no longer concentrating on the spell.
Planar binding extends the concentration. It does not remove it.
It does not, because planar binding, it's the binding that binds them. Like the spell is they're binded by the spell, not by the caster. Because the spell is 24 is the spell itself is an hour.
It says it at the end of the first paragraph. If a creature was summoned or created by another spell, this is the 2024 version, that spell's duration is extended to match the duration of this spell.
Okay.
It does not remove the concentration. What that means is that you basically are concentrating for the amount of time planar binding is active on the spell.
Where does it say that? I'm reading right now.
At the end of the first paragraph, you attempt to bind a celestial, an elemental, fey, or blah 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 to your service. The creature must be summoned within range of the entire casting of the spell. the completion of the casting, the target must succeed a charisma saving throw or be bound to you for the duration. If the creature was summoned or created by another spell, that spell's duration is extended to match the duration of this spell. A bound creature must follow your commands to the best of its ability. You might command it to blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. If you're in a different plane, it returns. It does not end the concentration of the spell. It extends the spell's duration, including the concentration, to the duration of planar binding, which is 24 hours.
Got it. Man, that makes this spell suck, but whatever. We'll still use it.
That is why no one takes it. So the way that you're supposed to use planar binding is you cast a spell which it's specifically for demons that does not unsummon the creature at the end of the concentration of the spell, which is specifically conjure greater fiend or conjure lesser fiend. Those spells say when the concentration of the spell ends, the demon or devil or Yugoloth is not unsummoned. Instead, your control over it breaks, and it then can turn hostile. So what you do is you cast Magic Circle, summon it in the circle, end concentration, cast Planar Binding. Does that make sense?
It doesn't do that. That spell doesn't do that.
Oh, wait. Did they change it? It used to.
But
Yeah,
it doesn't do that.
It's fucking useless.
It doesn't do that at all. Not sure in what situation planar binding would actually be used if that's the case.
I guess it's like an out of spellcasting thing. Like if you find a fiend or a fae or a creature that's naturally your ally, and you trap them and bind them. Like you run into elementals, fiends, angels all the time in dungeons and in the wild. If you technically trapped one in the summoning circle, you could bind it. I guess that's what it's for. That's so weird.
Maybe it's a spell for the trans man community.
Get binded.
Indeed.
I appreciate the pity laugh, Savvy.
Hee. I walked away and came back to silence. What is happening?
I think I'm waiting for Sam to respond.
I'm reading something.
It's calculated.
Ah, that's fair.
Oh no, it's the spell Summon Greater Demon is what I was thinking of. So
I'm walking down the road.
From Xanathar's Guide. As Summon Greater Demon says, if you stop concentrating on the spell before it reaches its duration, an uncontrolled demon doesn't disappear for 1d6 rounds if it still has hit points. So I think the idea is that you use it for that or some shit like that.
Same thing with Elemental.
Yeah.
Just
So
rampages.
Yeah. So the idea is that like you do it on something like that, or you fucking Pokemon that shit and catch one in the wild.
Yeah, nice.
Like here, I have this innocent child. I'm gonna set it in front of this summoning circle that's hidden by a rug. Now all the demon has to do is go after the child, and I can bind it.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Go, Vulpix! My name is High Arcanoloth Galgathrax!
Oh no. Oh no,
Galgathrax,
Vulpix.
Galgathrax.
Vulpix, I told you only say Vulpix. Slap him in the face. Introduce
All right.
yourself as
Oh,
Vulpix.
but that's fine. You just can't bind two angels. You could bind the one though, which is totally fine.
Yeah, she's just buying one.
The angel is bound to your service, and it willingly chooses to fail the charisma save. You now have control over the angel for 24 hours.
Oh, I have control over it for, let's see my spell slot.
Oh, you're upcasting this bitch.
Yep, 30 days, I think.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
I
Yeah, the
don't
angel's just
understand
like-
how that's possible, actually, because that doesn't make any sense. Because at some point you're gonna sleep, right? So, and you're incapacitated,
Oh,
you can't
shit, that's
concentrate.
true.
So how does that work?
Oh god, that's true. Wait a minute.
That's a serious question here. Wait, hold up. I have to sleep at some point. How does this work?
No, you're right.
sure that it's a concentration? Because I don't think it is at that point.
Does it remove concentration?
Someone ping the spell, so. I can
Oh,
read it.
okay.
Pretty sure it does. It's not concentration.
Okay, so Jeremy Crawford, save us.
But wait, his advice is no longer official, for he no
That's
longer
true.
works there.
I'm using it though still.
No. Whatever.
No, it does not. No, it does not. The creature was summoned or created under spell illustration. It's upcast. This means it is not changed to. Oh, okay. It removes concentration, but does not outright state that it does so. It says the duration is extended to match the duration of this spell. So the duration of planar binding is concentration, or is 24 hours, not concentration 24 hours. It basically overwrites the previous spell's duration. So yes, it removes concentration from the spell, but it does not outright say so. So yes,
What
you are
I
correct,
thought.
Mari.
Okay, so I was using it
no.
right. So I
Yes,
do
I
that.
read this
you
with
were.
you like 20 years ago.
Yes,
It's finally
that's-
coming up now.
that's absolutely fine. Also, I will let you know, you do have gems in your Dragon's Hoard that you can use to cast this
I already
spell.
have gems.
They're
Remember
1,000
that?
gold.
Remember when I was like, I just want gems that cost an X amount? This was the reason. This is for the exact
just be
reason. I have
Sure,
so many
just remove
gems.
them from your sheet when you cast the spell.
Yep. So I will do this
you
twice.
summon up the eye.
I'll summon up the eye and I'll summon up the hand, and I want them to protect Cecilia.
Okay, you summon up the eye, you summon up the hand, you crush 2 gems. The eye and the hand look at each other and look at you. The eye says, "You have summoned us both, I see. We will watch over your friend." The hand in ASL says, "No one will lay a finger on her."
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was 3 fucking puns. I am so proud of myself.
Be proud.
Right? I was like, oh my god.
Love them. But yeah, now I feel better because I didn't want Cecilia to be all alone.
Cecilia, you have 2 big ominous eye and hand angels following you.
I'm not happy about this in character.
One of them occasionally takes a big jar.
Do you prefer the
with,
raccoons
like, a-
instead?
I just shrug.
Something tells me the raccoons will not prefer you after seeing what you may be laced with.
That's what I was asking. Would you like the raccoons instead? Because I can have the angels instead, and you can have the raccoons as your bodyguards.
Don't worry, the
Cecilia
raccoons
just
are loyal. Even if Cecilia turns out to be a Phyrexian and they learn of it, they won't care.
So if you would prefer the raccoons, I can have them be your bodyguards instead.
I'm playing to the state of my character right now. She just shrugs and isn't really responding.
It's fair.
Looks
But
very
as you as the
distracted.
player, which would you prefer?
The raccoons are fine. The raccoons are cute.
Okay, you can have the raccoons.
Yeah,
Phyrexian,
Cecilia.
don't worry
the
about
rac-
that. Us raccoons don't discriminate based on gender.
Oh,
Or spiritual or
Correct.
physical affiliation or persuasion.
nice.
Yeah, Cecilia, you've got a cadre of 3 tough CR4 raccoons looking after you.
Vinny, Ronnie, Donnie, Lonnie, Monty, Charles, and Sylvester.
Yeah.
Boys.
All right. So what are you doing with the 2 angels,
My bodyguards.
Blinky and Pokey?
They're my bodyguards.
Okay.
I think at that point, my character's like, okay, we're set. I'm good. I think everyone else is good. Everyone has someone, so no one is alone. I'd say we are good to split.
Okay. You guys split up as you move across the city. What is each of you, or what are each of you? I can grammatically correct. What are each of you going to go do respectively?
During this rules lawyering session, I, Cassandra the Mage, had enough time to grab a chicken salad.
You grab a chicken salad for 3 silver. It is delicious. It has celery seed in it and mayonnaise and parsley.
Oh, nice.
Is there anything else you would like to do post chicken salad?
Oh yeah, she's just gonna find a place with the Riveteers to shack up.
Okay. You find there are several places that the Riveteers can give you room and board. What section of the city are you looking to stay in?
I imagine she probably wants to be as close to wherever this strange metal is coming from.
That would be the Chaldea, the lowest level
Alright.
of the city.
Around the Verts, you think?
Yeah, that feels about right.
Alright, she goes as close to the Verts as she can, but probably upwind of all the smoke.
Preferably. They give you access to one of their lodges there. It's hot. It's gruff. The people there are drinking and smoking and farting, and it's a working person's area. And you get a bunk inside of the common area.
It is no problem. I have no issues engaging with the hoi polloi.
A goblin leans next to you, to their half ogre friend, and says, "What's hoi polloi mean, Frankie?" I think it's a type of sandwich. But yes, you shack up there for the evening. Give me a perception check throughout the course of the night.
All right.
Over the sound of the noises, we'll just say, of this area and this bunkhouse, you hear a couple of relatively high-ranking Riveteers members sitting playing cards in one of the corners of the room, whispering to each other. And one of them says, "So, have you got your stuff ready yet?" And the other one looks around, looking for people watching, doesn't spot you, and says, "Yeah, mostly. I just gotta get some stuff out of my apartment up in the Metzio. Once I get that, I'll have it all taken down and packed up and ready to go. What about you?" I still don't know if it's gonna work. Still gotta find that damn key. If we don't get that, it's all for nothing, so I'm actually waiting till we got any news of progress before it moves forward." The guy just kind of sighs and shakes his head. "Do you know what would happen to you if the pit boss heard talk like that? You sound downright disrespectful. You telling me you ain't got faith in Agnes to get a job done? Agnes." He goes, "Yeah, it's not about Agnes. It's about the intel. Half-baked is what it is. Now there's demons running all over the lower parts of the city. It's crazy. If that thing was down there, it's gone by now. Or one of those damn things ate it." The guy kind of throws his cards on the table. "Yeah, I guess that's true enough. But that means that all of our work's for nothing. Building that damn thing. Those schematics from Thunder, where the fuck ever. Ain't for nothing. It'll be good to transport shipments of goods into and out of the city." He looks and says, "Yeah, and when was the last time any fool took a shipment out of the city?" And that's where the conversation ends.
Really gotta write things down.
Yes.
There someone named Agnes, who you have heard the name of. She is Zyotara's right hand, the second in command of the guild, is apparently working on something in the lower city in Old Capenna. Apparently it's some big project that people are gathering up their personal belongings in regards to.
Sam, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
The sheet that says Eldritch Hand Angel, can you duplicate it?
I can, miss. That is no problem at all.
Thank you.
Eldritch Hand.
To make one the eye.
Duplicate
it? If you go into, I think it's in bioinfo, there should be a duplicate option.
Duplicato.
I hit it.
I believe it's going to be at the bottom.
I don't think it did anything. It just said shared with goddess.
Well, I'll find it. Thank you.
I don't
find it.
Wait, is it? Oh god, it made so many.
Where did it go?
Yeah, there you go. God, there's like 30 of them now because I hit the button a bunch of times like an idiot, like a damn fool.
Fair. Where did it duplicate it? Because I don't see him yet.
Don't worry about it.
Outside of the character stuff that you can see, it's in the folders either on the very top
correct.
or very bottom.
That is correct.
Standard
that is
DMing
exactly
mistake.
What happened.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And now my roll 20's all slow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I've been there.
Wow, it's right down here with all the other rejected character files. Rabrina Oxtava, Evie, Hiss, and fuck whoops Sam, delete this.
What?
What the heck?
What is Evie Hiss?
I don't know.
I'm so curious now.
I'll put it inside of your file.
Maybe 6 made it. Who knows?
Could be. No, Evie made it. Along with fuck whoops delete this.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
What a classic page.
Classic page. Anyway, so yes, your angels are following you now, and what were we talking about? Okay, what's happening?
You're with
Whose turn is it?
Just heard whispers.
We just heard.
Right, that's right. Evie's character overheard people talking about Agnes, some project in Old Capenna, and how a bunch of people are gathering up their stuff in regards to it for some reason. Okay.
Right.
So that's what you're doing. What about the rest of you?
I don't know, Maribel, what the hell are we doing? I know we're gonna go and...
we're getting our own place with the Cabarettis and preparing for tomorrow. Yeah. That's what we're doing.
Yes, but how are we all gonna reunite?
We
Plan
have...
in between then.
And we do have my sending spell. We also have sending stones.
Yes, but I mean, we split up to accomplish something. I just don't know exactly
the accomplishment is to rest, and then to do our thing tomorrow, and then meet back up the day after.
Fair enough. If we are to rest, might as well rest bougie.
Pretty much, yeah.
I like your style, as always.
Indeed. But if you really want to, you can indeed go visit your crush.
She sent me away, kind of.
Yeah, I don't think she has a clue yet, personally.
Really? It seemed like we were getting so well on. I made a silly thing about how 1 in 3 stalls have a body in them. Which is
yeah, you need to stop that. If you want to impress that woman, you need to stop that. Stop doing the gross stuff. Stop talking about corpses. Stop talking about evil things, because she doesn't like those things.
Is it evil? I just.
Yes, yes, it
Sorry.
is. She doesn't like talking about corpses. She doesn't like talking about undead. She does not like gross things. She doesn't like it when you lick blood off of bombs you just so happen to find. She doesn't like a lot of the things.
Ugh. What you're saying out in the open.
Can
Good
keep
point.
going, but it seems like me hinting is not enough, so I'm going to be very straightforward with you on this.
Very straightforward.
Yes,
Thank you.
and as far as I can tell, she needs you to be as straightforward as I am with you right now, with the fact that you like her.
I was.
Did you just straight up say I like you romantically?
Yes. I think I didn't. I didn't say romantically.
Exactly my point. Because someone like her, she
Oh.
might think, "Oh, I like you too," thinking friendship.
Starry is slapping her head a little bit in frustration.
Yeah. You need to be very clear about your emotions.
Note to the audience: Cassandra
Yes.
thought Starry was messing with her.
Oh.
You need to be very clear about your emotions, okay?
Very clear about my emotions. I wish to romantically be involved with you, Cassandra, or at the very least, maybe.
No, not at the
piece
very
together
least.
more.
You need
No?
to
At
just
the-
be
no?
straightforward. Straightforward with the fact that this is
Straightforward.
what you want, and she can decide if that's okay or not, okay? Don't say at the very least.
Not at the very least. Don't backpedal. Don't
No
do that. You're
backpedaling.
sorry.
Be blunt,
You
be
cannot
honest,
act
and
blunt.
don't back down on this thing. You just
I
want
will-
to be clear about what it is that you want and respect whatever choice she has.
Of course. Starry is putting her two index fingers together and poking them and kind of looking unconfident, but trying to summon the courage to do exactly what you're telling her to do.
So I do recommend, while we are down and able to relax, figure out what you want to do with that. Invite her to the gala, because obviously I'm performing. So maybe make it a little date or something. I don't know. She seems to like fancy things, so go for that.
Yes, fancy. Yes, okay. Thank you so much.
You're
I was
welcome. And
meaning to ask
avoid
you,
any talk about gross things that most people find off-putting, like blood
I didn't
and
even-
corpses and bodily fluids.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just thought it was common. My bad.
It's not common. You grew up with
think,
hags.
Maribel, you know Starry was literally raised by the equivalent of a deranged swamp woman.
That's
You
why
know
she's-
why she's like this.
Yep, that's why she's explaining it. You grew up with hags.
It's true.
So you should be very aware that many people find hags off-putting. So you need to, while you have the chance, before you go on your date, do a little research about people and and the things they typically find gross. Because
So
most of the time it is
having
everything
a-
hags find nice that people don't like.
So I shouldn't have this vial filled with my old clippings of
No,
fingernails?
absolutely not.
Oh, but it also empowers spells and.
And that's fine if it
fine.
empowers spells.
I
Just
have to-
keep that away
I
from
have
her.
to ask, are they all your fingernails? Like, exclusively?
Some of them are other people's that may or may not have
Yes,
ended up dead in
don't
my
show
presence.
her those things. She will not like it. She will not appreciate it. She will find it gross and disgusting, and she just won't like it. She's clearly a very classy preferred lady. I mean, obviously not entirely, because she is willing to do some hard work, such as welding and stuff. So, like, you can...
This pastrami sandwich is delicious.
Yes.
So I should
Just
cook up
cast-
some frog legs for her.
Not
Pastrami all
frog
over her
legs. Maybe
face.
chicken legs, but not frog legs.
Chicken. Okay.
You
right,
can
I'll-
just go with the normal things that you would find at the normal store, and then you will learn the niche things in time that she likes, and you can go for those. But for now, stick
Are
with the
Mara-
normal.
Are
Normal.
Maribel and Starry having a girls' day in which Maribel teaches Starry how to be normal girl? That's what this sounds like.
You've set up a PowerPoint presentation. We have girls there.
Yeah,
we're
she'll
just
put. She's
hitting
like,
each other with
okay.
pillows or something, and then one of us goes too far and empowers it with a spell or some shit. It explodes, full of
Yeah.
bats. Like, you're just like, don't do that. Like,
Yep. It's like, we just go through a whole bunch of things, like normal stuff that she probably will or
you're
will not
brushing your
like.
teeth. I'm brushing my teeth, except I'm using like condensed eyeball, and you have like.
Up, and I'm like,
tooth-
you need to use normal toothpaste. She wants to smell mint, not the smell of decaying bodies from your breath.
You look over, and her toothpaste is a Hag brand called Oculaire Mon Cher, and it's literally just like eyeball juice. And then her toothbrush is just a cattail.
Use a
from a
normal
swamp.
toothbrush. Besides, the cattails are not strong enough. You want actual bristles.
But then the grime doesn't get to set in, and that's important.
You want the grime to sit in, that will actually rot your teeth, and then eventually they'll get to your skull and you'll actually die. No, don't do that.
Man, that reminds me, I really need to go to a dentist. It's been years.
My brother's a dentist. I actually know my
Gotta
stuff.
Go do that thing.
I apologize.
Everybody
Bob,
brush
but
your
I'm
teeth. It's
listening
very
to
important.
I do.
Twice
I
a day.
brush it. Brush it with
Minimum of once a
eyeballs
day,
and
but ideally
rinse.
twice a day.
And if you
I
do
rinse
brush your
with
teeth,
embalming
brush it
fluid.
in the evening. Don't forget, kids, brushing in the morning is for your friends. Brushing at night is for your teeth.
Exactly.
Unironically.
I
You
want to
should
cut
actually
to like
brush twice a day.
Oh no, you should brush twice a day. That's the most ideal. But if you have to, brush at night.
Mm.
That's at least what my
Yep.
dentist used to tell me.
Yep, that is the same case. Yeah. Ideally, you will brush when you wake up and when you go to bed. Or rather, technically after breakfast is ideal because you just ate. But yeah.
I usually
Wait, why
brush
the fuck
after
are we talking about
finishing
tooth hygiene?
evening.
Because somebody was
know.
brushing their teeth with cattails.
Well, yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do
Realize
that,
if you
Starry.
try to
It's not
eat a
good for your
cattail,
teeth.
It'll explode.
Oh my god.
Indeed. But anyways, yeah. So I think that's what Mari and Starry is going to do. She's going to be going through things to make sure she has a successful date. and a normal interaction and make it very clear. And hopefully
Real quick.
succeed.
I want to cut to Cassandra at the bar, sending
Right.
back a mint julep because she hates mint.
Oh,
That's very funny.
that's messed up. Bartender looks at you like, "What the?
Why did
Yes,
you
right
order
away.
it then?
Why did you order this? The
I
frustration."
did not.
Yeah, it was a hobgoblin sitting across the way trying to hit on you, so he ordered you a mint julep and didn't know.
Aw.
But yeah, she's just like, use any normal thing. Like cinnamon. Or orange.
Wait, did you say get a Moscow Mule?
Yeah.
What is that?
Those have mint in them, honey.
Oh, I thought it was just lime, ginger beer, and vodka.
It is lime, ginger beer, and vodka, but you typically muddle mint leaves in the bottom of the. You muddle mint leaves in it.
Okay, Cassandra receives the Moscow Mule and just takes one swig of it, spits it out, and says, "Why would you put mint in one of these?" And then cut back to them talking about brushing teeth.
It's a core ingredient in that drink.
Yeah, the fucking ogre bartender's like, "Rrr," and he like opens up the bartender's best friend book and it just says mint muddle at the bottom.
Whoa.
Oh, that's funny.
I need to correct these books.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, that's what we do.
Anyway,
We also get our own place with the cabarets to stay. And then that's it.
Yeah, there's an upscale cabaret, I guess you will call it opera house, that has room and board in the back of it for family members, and they let you stay. Actually, while you're there, you and Starry, throughout the course of the evening, after your exploding Eldritch Smite pillow fight, ooh, that would be a good name for a single.
Heck.
After your Eldritch
love
Smite
that.
pillow fight, me too.
Getting that down.
a
Eldritch
letter.
Smite pillow fight.
is delivered to you. It is addressed to Maribel and Starry.
Oh,
Oh,
I
she
had
will look.
enough sense to put my name on there too. That's different.
Huh, what is this? And she'll open her letter.
The room is instantly filled with the scent of fresh spring water and honeysuckle. Small flower petals fall onto the ground as the elegant and perfumed letter addressed to you states, Maribel and Starry, newcomers in town, so glad to have you in my family. I've heard so much about you, both in your performance and your ability to, handle yourselves. I would like to meet you face to face before the gala. There's important introductory assignments that I need to convey to you if you're going to be a member of our family. It's of the utmost importance. Please see me before the gala tomorrow evening. Yours in posterity, Jetmir.
Ooh, boss man.
Jetmir.
All right. Well, we got something to do before we do our things tomorrow. Okay?
Oh boy.
It'll be interesting.
Okay. All right. That. Well, you'll impress him. Always
You're
do.
going with me. Clearly, the letters to you as well.
Yeah. I know. I'll be there. I'll be your dancer, of course.
I don't think you're going as my dancer. You're going as you.
No. Oh. What? Right.
Team here, okay? It's not just me. It's us, okay?
Well, yeah, you do the beautiful singing with the mesmerizing and making people forget their troubles and who they are sometimes. And I follow that up with some lovely moves.
Yes. That is why we are a team. It's not just me. It is us. Speak in us, not in me.
Us. No, I just believe in you so much.
Well, fine. You can believe in me, and I'll believe in you. That way, you're forced to believe in yourself.
Starry's eyes open wide.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
My psychic lance is the lance that will pierce the heavens.
Yes. You understand.
I do. I'm actually not a huge fan of Gurren Lagann, but I've seen it as every anime fan should.
Same case, literally same case.
Yeah,
it's very silly.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just there's parts of it that are slightly cringe, and I'm never a fan of Gynax endings, which is where everyone fucking dies in the end. Spoilers, I guess, for an anime from like 1999.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's watching that anytime soon again.
I mean, you say that.
True. You never know. You really never know.
Yeah. Also, man, Yoko has the kiss of death. Every boy whose cheeks her lips smooched died instantly after.
Also true.
See, it is! First Kamina, then that blonde dude. Like, one after the other.
Forever alone.
I mean, I don't know. She could secretly be like a demon woman trying to drain the souls of the men around her.
Honestly, it's possible with that anime. They just never went to it.
Yeah, like, what is it? Sailor J. This, like, makeup is for women who want to get a husband. Contouring is for women who want to take souls.
Ooh.
Oh.
Have you ever seen that?
My contouring.
I have not, but it sounds great.
I'll send it to you.
It's very funny.
It's this woman who's doing like a parody of a makeup tutorial, and she's like, removing your flesh, removing contouring. Men hate flesh.
Ugh.
Anyway, I'll send it to you later. Watch Sailor J. She's very funny. Anyway, yes, you guys do that. You have a girls' night, Eldritch Smite pillow fight, etc., etc. Now, Cecilia, what have you been doing with the Raccoon Boys all evening?
Yeah, see?
Probably spacing out, hallucinating, being hyper-focused on the place I need to go in the distance that keeps, like, supernaturally calling to me.
Cecilia, you sit there with the raccoon boys, and they're protecting you. Hey, Cecilia, you mind if we call you Sissy?
Sure.
Sissy, you seem to be staring off in the middle distance like one of them people that are possessed. You all right? Can we do anything for you?
Somewhere I need to go.
Where's that?
Old Capenna.
Whoa, that place is nasty. That's where our old setup used to be. Back before, things got real bad down there with the weregators and demon cults and what have you. We know the place pretty well. If you need to go down there, we might be able to sneak you in and out if you want.
That would be perfect. Thank you. I am
Sure.
suddenly more animate.
You heard it, boys. We're going to Old Capenna. Suit up, get the prayer rugs, and Jimmy, you better go get the stick. One of the raccoon guys nods, runs to the back. It comes out with a big 3x3, basically a mini railroad tie, and hammered to every inch of the 3x3 are a whole bunch of religious symbols. There's a Christian cross, there's a symbol of Avicen, there's a fucking, is that a charm to Paylor in the Magic the Gathering universe? There's the Staff of Heliod symbol. It's just a big stick with a bunch of holy signs hammered into it. It's yeah, this would work great. If you see any demons, you hit them with that, Vicky. And this is the biggest raccoon. I'll hit him with the holy stick, boss.
It has one
And
of those
then
tolerance bumper stickers on it.
it does. So yeah, you guys, they escort you, Cecilia, down a sewer grate nearby, and you begin heading into the depths of Old Capenna.
Excellent.
Didn't even rest. What a Chad. Holy shit.
Didn't even rest.
Oh, right.
My character.
Yes, get a point of
You are
inspiration.
compelled. Yeah, definitely
I
inspiration.
cleaned up
Oh, shit.
and that's it.
All right.
Cleaned
Well,
up off the battle.
You
Gonna
begin
set up the
heading
poll.
down to New Capenna.
Anyone can vote if they think she'll survive.
Yeah, vote if you think Cecilia will survive.
I've got the next Cecilia ready. It's all good.
I know, honey. I know. All right. So you go down with the boys. About halfway down, you get to that location that you were at before, if you recall, with the metal grate and the puzzle. It still seems to be undone, but you see two people ahead of you, with the raccoons sort of interposing themselves between you and this person, or these two people. They appear to be tabaxi of some kind. At least you would know them as tabaxi. They're in reality Leonins. The tabaxi humanoids of New Capenna. Humanoids was the word I couldn't find. Sorry. And they're investigating the now closed again grate.
Curse under my breath. And I just watch and hope that they leave.
They seem to be chatting to themselves. How do we open it? I'm not sure. I've never seen something so obscenely complicated. And they're just kind of going back and forth, hanging out. The grate's closed, so they don't know how to open it. It's oh, to hell with it. Just get Perry. He'll know what to do. And one of them turns around and begins walking in your direction. What do you do?
stealth time, which I'm not great at. I need to try and hide.
You're in a long here. Actually, what am I doing? I'll just take you to the map.
To the map we go. To the map we go. We are
Where the
party
fuck?
and we're splitting up. Barbarian is running down a hole.
This one.
Diggy diggy
All right.
hole. Diggy diggy hole.
These guys aren't here. It's two of these cat people. Your character, Cecilia, is
You
right
might
here
wanna
with the raccoons.
bring us all to that page.
Huh?
Uh,
Oh, it didn't
Number
take you? Here, let me
yeah,
try that
there
again.
we go. There we
Here
go.
you go.
The puzzle gun. Oh, shit.
So, Cecilia, what do you want to do?
Seems like there's anywhere good for me to hide. Oh, that was the goal.
You could give me an investigation check.
Yeah. Not a great check.
You see something in the water right in front of you, right here in the ground. It appears to be a circular ringlet chain. So it's like a let me get this thing here. It's like a ring like that, and then there's like a chain at the bottom of it that goes down into the floor under the water. Like this is underwater, but there's a chain that goes into the cement like canal that the water is in, and there's like a ring at the top of that chain.
Interesting. That's all I got. I guess I try and get into the water as quietly as possible.
Yeah, you pull it out of the water as the other cat turns around. It gets to the end of the chain, maybe 3 or 4 inches up, and you hear a clunk, followed by the sound of sliding coming from this direction on the other side of another closed grate. And you turn and you look, and there is a little recess here that looks like it goes into a hidden room that you just opened.
I'm immediately going right into that.
There is a portcullis in the way. It looks like you might be able to lift it.
Lifting.
Give me an athletics check, please.
Playing to your literal strength. Let's go.
Yup. I was so surprised the first time around you guys never found any of this. You didn't look, you just went straight through the puzzle.
And I wondered what was down here. You said that it was, we couldn't get past these grates or something.
All right, so you give me that. Oh, you did give me an athletics check.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's enough. You lift the portcullis. The raccoons slide through underneath the water and then come out the other side, help you lift, and you guys slip on through. The sound of the grinding metal against stone alerts the other two tabaxi. And you hear them go, "What was that?" And they begin walking in your direction. But it's more than enough time for you and the raccoons to slip around the corner into this little hidden room. Cecilia, in here, you find it's a small maintenance room, along with several levers along the wall. There's one here, and one here. There's 3 of them. And there's a small ledger book along the ground, kind of next to a bunch of pipes and vials and knobs and things like that.
Interesting. I'm gonna go through the book.
The book says, arcane residue from overt halo use has resulted in abnormal slimes being produced inside of the waste treatment facility above this. The following levers will release tension and open up certain sections, allowing the jellies to flow into here for immediate and expedient killing and extermination. Warning, do not use magical weapons or spells on the jellies. React volatilely. Use these instead. There's a little arrow in the book and points over to the corner, and there are just these big, like 20-pound lead pipes. So essentially, the book details those jellies that you guys fought last time, and it explains that these 3 levers here opened up release valves and let jellies into the tunnelway above you.
Yes, which we discovered.
Correct. Into the tunnel where those cat people are currently blocking your path.
Give him the jelly.
What do you do, Cecilia?
I think I need to roll whether I'm willing to do that to these cat people or not.
That's fair.
He's very desperate to get down there, but Cecilia is also not the one that would just, want to sacrifice random people.
It's up to you.
I think I sacrificed the kitties.
Yeah,
That's
you
not a good
pull.
roll.
Indeed. Do you pull the levers?
I think I pulled the levers.
Yeah. After a few moments, you hear the sound of hissing and steam, and arcane cracklings coming from the tunnel. The cats yell, "Oh no! What are these things? Get out of here!" And then you hear them making chase down the tunnelway. Not making chase, but fleeing down the tunnelway, and the jellies giving chase to them.
Hey, all the jellies just like straight up leave chasing them.
Only 1 or 2 got summoned, and yes, they did.
Well, that solves that problem. So I'm gonna slip through and crap. How am I gonna solve this puzzle?
You know how to solve it. Your character does. It only happened yesterday.
Do, but I'm just one person.
With 3 raccoons.
Okay, fair enough. I will instruct the raccoons.
The raccoons, with a little bit of guidance, are eventually able to help you with the puzzle. They're not as sharp as your friends, so it took them a little bit longer to learn it, but they were able to get through pretty easily. Now,
they're good little guys.
You come to Old Capenna. Place your character on the map.
Holy shit, the map's blackened again.
Yes, it is.
Loaded.
This is probably bad. I hope your stealth check is rolling well.
I assume this is where I'm coming in. That's the only
Yeah.
entrance tunnel.
In here, I got the raccoon boys with you.
Hey.
As you proceed in, the smell of this place is different than it was yesterday. It had a scent of ash and burnt refuse and vague sewage. Now it's overwhelmingly something else. The thick, acrid scent of sulfur combined with rotting flesh and blood fills the air. The area is still just as smoky as before.
Eat that.
What do you do, Cecilia? You know that you have to get to the forge in the center of town to be able to make your way to the tunnel that will lead you to where you're being preternaturally called towards.
I head towards the forge.
Okay, you head just straight there?
Pretty much. anything like seems like it's coming, I'm gonna like hide and try and get there somewhat tactically, I guess, but I'm also like partially in a trance.
That's true. The 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 poor raccoons with you are like, Cecilia, something ain't right about this place. It's gotta. It wasn't like this last time. I don't like it. Give me a
Okay.
perception check.
Oh.
Oh boy.
What'd you get?
22.
Cecilia, you detect several things. First, you detect the sound of crunching, as if something big is eating something that pops when it's chewed upon, like bone.
Like Gator.
Next, you detect the sound of something up above you. Don't forget, the ceiling in this room is over 100 feet high, and the smoke kind of covers the top portion of it, and you can't see the ceiling. But you detect the faint sound of nails on stone coming from above you. So there's something up there. You just don't know what it is. And then, even more faintly in the distance, you hear the sound of what appears to be the sound of a fire crackling.
I hope the raccoon boys don't die down here. And that's Cecilia
might.
also.
Who knows?
There's a reason
Choices
we
were
named
made.
her last year.
Do you boys know any shortcuts to the forge?
Shortcuts. We don't typically go down this deep. But yeah, the forge. If memory serves, you can loop around on the right-hand side, slip between some of the buildings over there, on the other end of the pavilion. Which is this thing. So they're saying for you to go... They're saying for you to go this way.
And that in the middle is like the thing up at the top we're avoiding, or
What do you mean? Oh, the thing up at the top, you
Pavilion.
don't know where it is. You just hear
Oh.
a sound coming vaguely from above you. You don't know where. Well, we're revealed down here a little bit too.
alright. Hang back, boys. If nothing happens and you see me get across, then sneak over. Try not to be caught. There's something above us.
Give me a stealth check, Cecilia.
I'm probably going to fail, but
You should have a heroic inspiration, as we all technically took a rest at the bathhouse.
Yes,
If
you
that
did. You do have
helped.
a heroic inspiration, so you can re-roll that if you would like.
And 17
yeah,
temp HP, but that probably won't matter.
Who knows?
oh, that's better.
It is. Let me see what you got. Yeah, you get across. Nothing comes down after you. You get over here pretty easily as you kind of skitter your way across the old rubble strewn ground. As you look into the pavilion, you see a pile of humanoid bones that come up shin high. Give me a perception check.
At 20.
You see something beneath the bones. It looks like a trapdoor.
Nice.
You could get to it, but the bones, it's a pile of bones. They'll clatter and rattle.
Rattle 'em, boys.
You open the door! He unblurred the image! Rattle them!
Is that where you need me to go?
The raccoons shrug their shoulders. They never came down here before. They don't know.
I think she means her heart and or the thumbing in her chest.
Huh?
The poison that streaks through her veins that is guiding her.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's who she's addressing.
Oh, is that who you're asking?
I mean, I was asking the raccoons, but innately, what am I feeling here? Because I'm being guided and like in a trance through this whole thing.
The beating is calling for you to go up into the this direction here. That way.
Well, that's where I would be following then.
Well, okay. So, well, I mean, you know that there's a tunnel down here leading in that direction. You know you need to get to the tunnel. You just are trying to find the most expedient way to do that.
I think it's just, you know what direction you need to go, but it's not giving you an exact path is the thing, because it doesn't do that.
Yes. It's not a GPS, it's a compass.
Okay. Okay, looking around, am I seeing any other entrances that the raccoons could have been referring to, or is it just the bone trapdoor?
You see the alleyway they were talking about. I'll kind of reveal it a bit more. It's right here. Goes down that way into a side street.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the raccoon's guide because that seems incredibly risky to use that trapdoor. I'm gonna follow that alley.
Okay. You go down through the alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
You see ahead of you. Place your token at the entrance to the alleyway. And I'll sort of show you what you see.
Oh no.
So you're probably like right here.
Yeah, just I'm using my vertical monitor, so I had to like pan over to even.
Gotcha. You see a creature leaning on top of this building here. I'm going to reveal the building itself. You can't see inside of it, but you can see the top of it. The building is about 13, 14 feet tall. It has a clay tile roof that's partially caved in. And there's this demon bird thing sitting with a humanoid's torso pecking at it and ripping out hunks of flesh.
Oh shoot, is that what I was hearing?
The popping and snapping noise? Yeah.
Probably one of the many noises.
Okay, backing right up. Can't go that way, can't go that way.
Yeah. You see it. And it doesn't see you. Your stealth check was enough to beat its passive perception.
Turn it right back around. Nope.
You see it. What would you like to do, Cecilia? You're kind of stuck in this alleyway.
Literally backing up slowly.
That's fair.
Back out of the alleyway.
Okay. And you see these guys behind you. Your raccoon buddies have kind of skittered across and are at the pavilion now. As you kind of back up, they look to you and say, "What? Go! What's wrong?"
I point up at it.
They can't see it from there. The haze in this area makes vision beyond really 60 feet kind of impossible.
I try to like mime with my hands. Up there, scary, dead, like cutthroat motion.
They
Flapping
nod.
your arms.
You make the cutthroat motion, and they nod at you. They get their Tommy guns out.
No. No. Like,
And
no. Oh no.
they look at you. What? They're making the what motion with their hands.
I'm pointing up.
They point their Tommy guns into the air, looking for something to be shooting at.
No, like, finger to lips. Shush. Quiet.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Oh, damn.
The raccoon guys go, oh, and then, oh. They stow their Tommy guns and sneak over to you.
Get out of the alley.
What do you want them to do?
Know any other ways around? I really don't want to wake that thing.
We could try the main street, or you
Sure.
could try slipping through the alleyway in the middle. They kind of point right here.
Sure, let's try that.
Isn't the
You
doorway
sneak
also
here.
right there?
And you don't see anything in this alleyway. It's pretty clear. And there are a series of windows along this side of the forge.
It's into the forge. What do I see?
You peer into the forge. You look inside, and there appears to be a very wounded, bleeding member of the Riveteers in there. Let me grab the token that I have for them. It's a small, devilish-looking Riveteers member with a pair of overalls that have been kind of like hacked open. They're bleeding from a massive gash in their side, and they have a Thompson on the ground next to them.
I do not technically have it on my sheet right now. I think it's safe to say I probably would have one of our mini healing potions.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe that's my in to not be immediately attacked and alarm raised if I can get in and heal the guy. Maybe he'll
Sure.
be grateful.
Might be.
Okay, I want to try and slip in and heal this guy.
All right, you hop through the window. I take it.
Yeah.
You hop through the window. He turns to you. You turn to him. He kind of tries to lift his Thompson to aim at you. What do you do?
Hold out my hand, like, in peace.
They pause.
I'm gonna hold up a finger, like, wait a minute. Reach in my pocket, get out a healing potion.
A flicker of a hope shines in their dim, fading eyes.
I slowly approach, healing potion held out.
They snatch it from your hand the second you get close and quaff it quickly. They breathe and say, "Thank you so much. Now who the hell are you and what are you doing here?"
Need to get to the forge.
Wait, how do you know about the... Are you a Riveteer? Where's your charm?
Friends with Riveteers. Not actually joined yet.
Oh, God. Well,
Did they notice that the potion says Maribel's bathwater as they chug it
no,
down?
no, they don't. They were
Damn.
bleeding to death and didn't care.
It's got like a picture of her face on and everything.
The raccoons all come through the window. Friends of yours, I take it. The Riveteer says.
I nod.
I don't know who the hell you are, and I'm not paid enough to care. I was sent down here to scout out the area after one of our last patrol groups didn't make it back. Those things out there killed them. There's so many. I need to report back anyway, so I guess that you're coming with me. Come on.
All right, I'm going with him to the forge. Sweet.
You go with him to the forge. And I'm going to shift the party back, shift the view back to the rest of the members of the party because you've been on this for a little bit. Party. The next day rolls around, and you guys don't hear from Cecilia as the time of the gala draws near.
Yawn. Oh.
Well, since I didn't hear from Cecilia, I will cast Sending.
Cecilia, you probably spent the better part of the evening getting down there. Don't forget, it took you guys quite a bit to get down into that location. You probably stopped to rest a few times with the raccoons, because again, you hadn't rested at all, and the raccoons would see your exhaustion and insist you do so. Probably after you got to the grate. This is all to kind of align everyone timeline-wise. So it's the following day. You're making your way down along the hot, reverberating corridor that's leading you into the forge when a sending spell from Mari flickers into your consciousness.
Hey, Cecilia.
Marbo.
She's like, hey, Cecilia, the galleon's today. We haven't heard from you. What's up? Where you at? What happened?
In the middle of something. I'm with the raccoons. I'm safe.
I will note that that's very vague, and I'll cast Sending again, but to the raccoons, hey, what's up? What are you guys doing?
Oh, Mari, good to hear from you. We're escorting Cecilia on a mission she said she had to go do.
What's the mission?
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. They say, oh, she said she had to go to Old Capenna. Something about a forge.
She got Sending, and before the words even come out, they could feel the very deep disdain and unhappiness.
In your voice.
Yeah.
You never told them not to take her anywhere. You just told her to protect.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I know, but she wasn't expecting Cecilia to take them down there, of all places that she could go, considering the party almost died down there.
Yes,
these raccoons would surely perish.
She didn't know, or they didn't know.
Indeed, she's gonna be like, she's just gonna say, there's nothing I can do about that now. There are high-level demons down there. If you have to choose between yourselves dying and her dying, let her die and live.
You hear a response back, what? You're insane, Mari. You must have woke up on the wrong side of the bed. That ain't how we operate.
She's gonna cast Sending again, interrupting him. No, I mean, she will come back to life if she dies. She'll be fine. You need to live. You don't have as many resets as she does.
Oh. What kind of magic is that?
It's a curse. Just leave if you have... If you're going to die, leave. Just leave. She's died many times. She'll come back. Just, you need to leave, okay?
Wow. That's amazing. Could you imagine the good that you could do with a gift like that? That's incredible. We're really happy to have you all as friends, Mari. Also, how are you talking to me like this?
She'll cast Sending one more time. Magic. That's how. And you have to consider the actual trauma that comes from dying that many times. It is not a blessing. So just...
Maribel. Okay. Wow, that's... understood. We'll keep that into consideration, but Cecilia's our friend. We won't throw our lives away if we can help it, of course. But, well, if something rolls up on our friend, we don't take kindly to that. And don't you worry about the demons. We got the Holy Wampin Stick with us. That'll take care of any demon real good.
She's not gonna cast Sending back, but she's like rubbing the bridge of her nose. This is just like
We got the holy whopping stick.
Holy wow. Stick.
yeah, and she just says out
Enforced
loud, "I can't
by
trust
old
anybody."
Mickey.
I will
Hey,
note
that's my old Greg.
Yeah.
when Maribel was sending her second sending after being like, "Oh my God," to the raccoons, she probably looked a little bit like Galadriel from Lord of the Rings when she "I will be beautiful, great, and terrible." She starts like
Yes.
going all green and evil and shit.
Yeah.
Your hair just starts to float around your shoulders supernaturally. Your eyes glow a bit. Your hand circle gets a bit deeper.
Yep.
Yeah,
She's like,
Starry just smiles at that shit. Oh yeah.
yeah, she's like, I can't trust anybody. I swear, I just can't trust anybody. She's just
They're idiots.
speaking
They're
out
all
loud
idiots.
right now.
All
So you
right.
finally figured out we're all idiots.
Yes, I've learned
Finally.
this.
It's about time, damn it.
Oh, goodness.
Good
There's no
lord.
sense of self-preservation with this group. Everyone just keeps dying.
They just keep
To be
dying.
fair,
Everybody's at one death so far.
Not
except for
everybody.
Maribel, technically. Yeah,
No,
except for Maribel,
I'm
technically.
only 4.
Yeah, that's on 4.
I
Poor
don't even.
Cecilia.
I genuinely lost count with Starry. I assume it's somewhere
Yeah,
around
yeah.
8.
Somewhere, yeah.
Are we on 9? I think we might be on
When are you
9.
gonna kill this Starry, damn it?
You know what? To your genuine shock, I don't actively go out of my way to kill Starries. It just sort of happens.
I'm waiting. Okay.
I'll
Just
take that
sort
under
of-
consideration.
Killing Starry, did you read the messages that Emil and I had?
I won't lie to you. I skimmed them. I haven't read them
Fair
yet.
enough, fair enough.
Got it.
Yeah.
I did skim through them. Hey, whatever you guys decide to do between y'all, it's your lunch money, you know.
It's your lunch money. That's nice.
Do your things.
Oh,
I'm
goodness.
just like, there could be some convenient deaths in there from time to time.
Yeah.
Noted.
All right. Well, Mars just gonna look to Starry and say, I don't know what to do. Go on your date. I'm done for today. Go on your date. Have fun. I'm going to go to that meeting whatever. She just walks away. She's frustrated.
You should get yourself a massage. I see you're very stressed. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go do that.
Exasperated.
Yep.
Oh boy.
All right. So you go and you're going into the gala, right?
Yeah, she's gonna go meet the guy because he said to meet him before the gala, so she's gonna go do that.
Right. You go to the Vantaleone. The Vantaleone. I think is how you're supposed to say it. A massive, sprawling, jazzy establishment with hundreds of people milling out outside. Gala greeters let in well-dressed and sexy flapper girls, sharp, tuxedoed Leonins.
Oh, before I
and,
forget, she does dress up her angels in suits. Just saying.
Of course you do.
And sunglasses. The whole shebang.
A singular sunglass for the eyeball.
So just a black monocle.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Damn classy.
I had to make them classy. You think she's gonna walk around with them in their normal getup? No, they're getting
hand
dressed
has
up.
a
They're gonna get
cufflink.
high key, handsome
The
bodyguards
hand
here.
just has a big. It's just a manhole cover.
There's a sign around each finger.
Oh my god.
The tiny ring fingers are in reality like headbands,
Yep,
like
yep.
diadems and shit.
We got the hands one has rings on every single finger. It's fancy.
Indeed. Well, here's what the Vantaleone looks like on the
Ooh.
outside.
Very nice, very nice.
Yes, it's beautiful. Piano is playing. Living hedge animals stomp around. People are being served elegant, beautiful dishes around a wonderful gala courtyard. You're escorted inside vaulted, gold-trimmed ceilings with flowing chandeliers lead into numerous event parlors cafeterias, different vendor stalls, and it's a big convention center essentially, but old style. It absolutely resplendent, and it's upbeat. It's wonderful, and you're taken up, up, up. I'm sorry. I'm looking for some music that can kind of match this. Man, there's like no, like upbeat swing on here. Sad.
Harder to find
So we need
sometimes.
to play copyrighted music.
Yeah.
Caravan Palace would be perfect.
Right? That'd be so sick.
Here we go.
Would be
This is the
perfect.
closest thing that I can get. The song is called Dances and Dames. It's a little slow, but it's pretty good. It's got a little bit more of a pulse. And I'll look for something that's a little bit better. Wow. This plays. It's got something.
Sly, do you see those areas of the map with the blue sparkles?
Wait, what?
Never played Sly Cooper?
No.
Oh.
I know of Sly Cooper. I just didn't happen to have it when I was a kid. I'm more Jack and Daxter kind of guy.
That's fair. I never actually played it. I was just relegated to watching my brother play it. But
That's fair.
there's a really bothersome turtle who's constantly calling you. And he kind of sounds like that.
So you're brought up to one of the nicer lounges in there. It's sitting around a massive group of fawning women, quick talking, laughing, Halo imbibed gentlemen, and other raucous partygoers. Is perhaps the fattest Leonin you have ever seen. 8 feet tall and what looks to be 600 to 700 pounds. He sits there with a big wide smile, laughing hilariously as he pours Halo infused sangria out of a massive what are those things called, ewer, into martini glasses of his awaiting public. He looks as all of you enter, and with his hands out wide, he says, "Maribel, Starry, and friends, welcome to the Vonte Leone. It's wonderful to have. Come in, sit, drink, eat. We have business to talk, but pleasure always comes first. Come in, come in," he says with a booming baritone, which reverberates off of the stone-tiled floor.
Oh my.
Wait. Were we ever told to come here?
He was, yeah. He told you guys. Or, well, you guys were never told that you were meeting the boss man. But Maribel and Starry were.
Come along, Cassandra.
I actually want to make a history roll here to see if Cassandra actually remembers to show up.
I mean, I think I literally had Starry go get you. So I don't think you need to remember.
So too.
I literally had Starry go get you, not that you had to remember.
Oh, by the way, this is the individual that you see.
Oh my goodness. With the horns.
He's a demon Leonin.
The record, I still don't think this is a very good idea.
Not all ideas are. But this one at least should have some dancing. Do you like dancing? Do you like to dance? I'd like to take you to dance. It's me.
I don't think I would be very good.
That's okay. Just I'll teach you. You just let me lead.
Ari is in a very foul mood, but she deceives everyone very well.
Oh, you give me a deception check.
Oh, it's
It
27.
was at
It's a
advantage,
crit.
and it's a nat 20, so it's a 27.
Oh, I need to see what Jetmir's in perception is, or his insight.
T9
'cause it's-
technically.
What is it?
T9.
That's pretty good. Yeah, you do get past him. Or well, we'll do a gradient of success with this. He looks
Sounds
at
good.
you and says, "Huh?"
Sounds good.
He doesn't call you out, of course, but he does look at you and say, "Now, if I've not seen somebody who could use a drink," and he hands you a Halo-infused cocktail. Please sit down, relax. We have a lot to talk about, but there's no reason for you to be, in anything but a wonderful mood. It's a night for celebration.
She will. What's she gonna say to that? It's like, yeah, you're right. It's very enjoyable. It's very fun. Thank you for the drink, although I do not imbibe, but thank you.
Oh, very well, he says with his hands up, not challenging the statement at all.
Ooh, is that angel blood? I could use me a It's normal here.
Yes, it is normal there. She will slide you the drink if you want it.
It's, give me a con save, Starry. It is potent.
Oh, I'll fail that real quick. Hell yeah, 14.
Yeah, you're immediately kind of canned, and your eyes glisten as you see in the middle distance the halo kicking into your system. You gain 20 temporary hit points in addition to whatever you currently have.
What? It's stats?
And it does with Halo. It's not
Oh.
Faerunian magic.
Holy Hizzle sticks. Holy
As
Hizzle sticks,
Jetmir
that's
turns and says, Hey, band, play something with a bit more of a pulse to it. We have newbies here. We have friends, people that are important." And the jazz begins to roll a bit quicker. As he looks to all of you and says, "Now, tell me, friends, what do you think of New Capenna? I've heard from my associates that you guys aren't exactly from around here. Is that true?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Not
we're
exactly
from.
around here.
Yeah, we're from pretty far off.
Uh-huh.
New
What are we
Capenna's
talking?
pretty
Ravnica?
enjoyable. Oh no,
Thunder
we're
Junction.
from past that, past the blind eternities even.
Oh, now that is interesting. I didn't even know there was anything out past that, cosmologically speaking, of course. I thought it was all just nightmares and monsters.
It is.
I mean, there is nightmares and monsters, but there's other things past that too.
Learn
I can be
something
either
new
one
every
if you
day.
like.
What'd you say, Cass?
I can be either one if you like.
I like this one, he says, pointing a taloned finger at you, Cass.
Yeah,
You're
I like
sharp
it.
and quick.
Yeah.
I used to be sharp and quick too when I was a lot younger and about 400 pounds lighter. And he lets out a big laugh and smacks his stomach.
Oh, you look like you could still move.
If I need to, but well, he actually holds up what once was his arm. You note that it's mechanical. I did some time ago during the Phyrexian invasion. And, well, this is what it got me. He twiddles his fingers at you. It's nice, but I miss the tactile state of my, suddenly absentee hand.
That is fair.
but that is still glamorous.
I believe Shari was looking for a dancing partner if you're up to it.
I would be delighted. In a minute. As the food is served, it's delicious cocktail weenie, or not cocktail weenies, cocktail meals, like little hors d'oeuvres and shrimp martini glasses and, caprese and things like that. He says, eat, enjoy yourselves. And now, while we chow down, let's get down to brass tacks. And as he says that, it very quickly and very joyously, the party moves along, and suddenly your table is relatively empty. The only people nearby are some of the bigger, burlier members, which you can assume to be Jetmir's bodyguards. Not that you think that he needs any. Jetmir, while not the size of a giant, you get the impression that he might be as strong as one. So, Kit Kanto, one of my favorite performers in the family, told me that you all cut quite a rug.
She was a delight, by the way. I appreciate her. It was fun performing with her.
Yes, exceptional.
I know, she does credit to Leonins everywhere. She's got a face that could make an angel blush and a voice that could crack glass a plane away.
That is for sure. She was teaching me a thing or two. It was great.
Oh, humble.
She did. She taught it
True.
spell.
Her aria. I helped to develop it, you know.
Oh, really? That is fascinating. How did you come up with that?
When you're as old as me, you've got quite a few spells most would consider to be strange and aberrant in your back pocket. All it takes is the right soil to plant them in. And Kit Kanto, she's one of the best bards around. All I had to do was show her the chords to hit.
And I'm sure you did. She is amazing and phenomenal.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear it. Now, of course, you are more than welcome to perform this evening at my gala. It would be honored to have talents such as yours on display for the family. In fact, I will pay you handsomely to do so. But that isn't the reason why I called you here. My informants tell me that you spoke with another family member who is of equal stature to me, and he asked you to go get something from a very hidden place. Is this true?
Can't deny that.
Can't confirm
Honest. I like that. I appreciate it. Old Raffi, she's scratches his chin. She's always one for games and conspiracy and lies and plots and visions and prophecies. He kind of waggles his hands in the air, feigning terror. I prefer to keep things on the up and up. I like knowing where every piece on the board is, and letting people know where mine are too. Then I'm gonna level with you. You aren't giving Rafine that chalice. It's too dangerous, especially for one as batshit crazy as her.
Who what, the chalice?
You're not giving it to Rafine.
Okay. I don't know her name.
Rafine is the Sphinx that spoke through the
like my
the
character
octopus
didn't know
lady.
her name because no one said it until now.
Oh, you really are playing with a half-full deck.
Yeah, people have not really been very informative about a lot of things so far. It's been a lot of picking things up as we go along so far.
Well, you've made wonderful progress given your lack of information. Well done.
Thank you.
But yes, the leader of the Obscura is a batshit crazy Sphinx named Rafine.
She literally insane, or is it just kind of a saying?
Well, he looks around as if checking the room. It's not good to speak ill of others, especially people that share the same social standing as you. But speaking frankly, yeah, at least she is now. Didn't used to be. Before the war, Rafine was the sharpest amongst us, the smartest. Her plans were always the best. Her visions always came true, even though they were mostly dark and terrible. But lately, she's, He shakes his head. She's slipping. She's, The way she talks. Kind of waggles his hand in the air, almost as if he doesn't want to say the words. She's slipping into places that are dark, even by her standards. And I'm a demon. I'm a demon cat. Do you know what it means when I say someone's going to a dark place?
Yes, I kind of have an idea.
It's bad. And I don't know what she wants with that chalice, but I know that something like that, whatever she wants it for, can't be good. For anyone. Including you.
I'm not really partial to wanting to give it to her, but, I mean, if I don't give it to her, that would make me a liar.
That's true.
Kind of mulls it over. He says, I get where you're coming from, but don't be stupid, kid. It'd be a bad idea. Do you even know what it is that you're getting? Do you have any idea what she sent you after?
Well, I get the very strong feeling based off what we've seen so far. It's something ancient, powerful, and definitely will tip the balance of things.
And then some. You don't even know the half of it, the quarter of it. That's called the Key of Oaths. I don't know the whole story myself. I wasn't around then, if you can believe it. But, some of us were. Rafine was. She's the second oldest of us. The leaders of the families. The anointed. The survivors. She was second oldest, next to Xander. He's ancient, even by was ancient. He died. He used to be the guy in charge of the maestros before they went tits up under the control of that mad idiot Angelo. Xander was a vampire. Ancient even back then. Nobody knew how old he was. Some people say he couldn't even remember. Anyway.
Didn't he kill some people in the streets not long ago?
Xander, no. He died. Died a long time ago, before the Phyrexians even showed up. He was killed by our current's unquestioning leader, the Kingpin. And the Kingpin put Angelo in his place. Anyway,
You know what
that's
he
not
looks
a
like? Look like, I'm kind of curious.
Xander, tall, gaunt, had horns that went up about 6 inches off his head, had a goatee, wore fur coats a lot.
And what did this on Hollow look like?
Angelo? Oh, pretty boy. Tan skin, a little bit shorter than me, 6 foot-ish, slick back, greasy hair, widow's peak, black goatee, crazy ass fucking eyes, really likes suits with metal trim. At least
Mari's
that was
gonna think
before he
about
got turned
that.
into a...
Isn't that
Yeah.
him?
Mari didn't really actually tell you guys about that conversation in the elevator, so you guys don't know
No,
that.
Mari.
Picture of them.
She's
But
remembering,
you know-
she's recalling that conversation right now.
Yeah. Anyway, Jetbeard goes on and says, yeah, and Hello took over after Xander. He was old too. He was one of Xander's first turns, vampirically speaking. Well, and Hello turned coat when the Phyrexians showed up. That basically wound up destroying the entire Maestro family. One of the people that helped establish the entire city snaps his fingers. Gone. One stupid mistake. Bunch of cowards. Anyway, they're all dead and gone. But the only people who even knew what the Kievos really was were people that were around when it was used the first time, when it set everything up. That was Xander and Rafine.
Makes sense. Actually, that kind of does remind me of a rumor that I've heard, and I'm kind of curious if you heard it. So I've been hearing rumors that there are, out of character real quick. I just want to verify because it's been a couple weeks.
Sure.
It was the fact that we heard that there were, what was it, like vampires or something from the family that were like roaming about and they had like metal on them or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically that there were members of the Maestros running around having been revived and no longer Phyrexian. That's the rumors you heard.
Yeah, thank you. All right, she's gonna back in character. She's gonna say, I've been hearing rumors that the members from the family came back, and they're just no longer Phyrexian.
He thinks about it. That checks. I hadn't heard anything so specific. I had heard that there were Phyrexians mucking around somewhere, especially in the lowest portions of the city. That's all I had heard.
Oh, I can tell
about
you a
the
bit more on
Maestros,
that one.
Oh?
Yeah, me and my party went down there for a bit, and what's the name of that group again? I keep forgetting. There's so many groups.
The Riveteers?
Riveteers,
What
thank
are
you.
you?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been hearing the Riveteers are down there, and I have been hearing stuff about them collecting Phyrexian metal, and a lot of banging. Like they're building something down there.
Interesting. I had heard that too, although not so specific. Ziotar has been acting cagey. She's gotten reclusive. She's holed up in her treasury down at the proving grounds. And she's having her men scour portions of metal, huge amounts of it, and squirreling it away. Most people think that she's hoarding it. But if what you say is true, that would mean that she's using it to build something. Yeah. And you think the Phyrexians are involved with that?
I mean, she's collecting all the Phyrexian metal in specific. I would say so.
Yeah.
I'd say you're probably right. Can you say she's doing this down around where the Key of Oaths is?
Around, yeah, definitely around. So, it seems like a number of people are making a play around that for some reason. For not an unknown reason, since you did mention it's, important.
Jetmir holds up his hands. Oh wait, what were you going to say, Evie?
On that note, I think I'd better leave this conversation pretty soon.
Why do you say that?
Well, I'm currently trying to figure out what the Riveteers are doing, and trying to get in their good graces. If I'm seen around here too much, I might raise a few hackles.
He waves his hand. No, you don't understand, kid. He kind of walks over to you, Cass, and kind of wheels you around and kind of waves his hand at the massive crowd of people singing and dancing and eating behind you. A third of the people back there are Riveteers. The parties at the Volta Leone are not just for the cabaretti. They are for the city, for its people, for peace.
How many Riveteers are at this table? How many Riveteers talk to you?
Quite a few! Chuck! He kind of points. There's a burly half-ogre nearby the roulette table. How's the family? Does Susie like that bottle of wine I set down the other week? The work you guys did on my bathroom on my third apartment. Mwah! Beautiful. He nods and says, Glad you liked it, sir. She loved it. It's her favorite. Glad to hear it. Ain't nobody gonna sweat you coming to talking to old Jetmir. Obviously, that was a Riveteer he was just talking to.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy.
Safe.
You're fine, you're fine. He says, but I appreciate your candor and your loyalty to your family's interest, even as someone as great as you is genuinely respectable. But the work that I'm talking about here, he waves his hands, it shouldn't have anything to do with your loyalties. Believe me, if what I suspect is the case, and if anyone from any family gets that chalice, it's not going to be good news for any of us.
It sounds like something that will cause major problems for everybody.
Yeah, and I might be overreacting a bit, but only because I don't know the whole truth myself. I only know rumors and hearsay. Now, they're old rumors and hearsay, because, again, I'm old. Not old enough, though, is the problem. I wasn't around when the chalice was used initially, so I only know what happened after the fact, not what the chalice did itself. It was used in the original agreement between my fathers, as in the people who made me what I am, Rafine as well, and Xander, and the others, and the original archangels that helped build the city. It was used in their agreement in some way. What it did, how it did it, I don't know. Nor do I know the exact rules of the agreement. But I know it was central to it. The only person who knew more was Xander, and he's dead. Rafine too, and she's not talking. But the fact that she's making a move on it now, and the fact that she's been going batshit recently, it doesn't sound good. All I know is that Rafine and Xander and the rest of us have known about the chalice for a long time, and we've all known not to fucking touch it. But now, Halo's drying up, angels are back causing problems, city's a hairpin away from falling in on itself. And now Rafine's going after that fucking chalice. It can't be good.
Does not seem like it.
So, essentially, to recap, the chalice was used somehow in the original agreement between the angels and the archangels and the archdemons that constructed New Capenna to fight the first Phyrexian invasion. But good old Jetmir here doesn't know how, doesn't know what it did, it doesn't know what it does, just that it was essential in that ancient agreement. And he knows that it's powerful. So powerful that the other leaders of the family had unanimously agreed never to fuck with it again. And the only people in the city that are old enough to actually know what the fucking thing does, or were potentially at the event itself to see it in action, is Xander, the old leader of the Maestros, who is now dead, killed by the Kingpin a while ago, and Rafine, who is going crazy and wants it.
Out of any curiosity, would any of the people from, maybe the Phyrexian, not the Phyrexian, the Hollows family know? Since maybe they're back, maybe they're not, I don't know, but they're vampires. They might be old enough to know?
They might. Probably not anything firsthand. Nothing that would be really useful. Just speculation and hearsay. Xander was always tight-lipped about the thing. Dude wasn't as conspiratorial as Rafine, but he knew how to keep his mouth shut when it counted. And nothing counted more than that fucking chalice. So here's the thing. We need to know what it does. You dig? Now, Xander kept records of everything. He was also the curator and the architect of all of the museums in the city. His old lounge was set above the New Capennan City Museum. Curated the entire exhibit himself. Every exhibit, actually. In fact, some people say that every single item in the entire museum came from his personal collection. Old enough to have historical artifacts firsthand, you know. Which, knowing Xander, is probably true. After the entire Maestros went tits up, the entire overseeing of the collection and all of its contents and all of the records that Xander may or may not have had stashed away in hidden files, or file systems God knows where, was put in control of Rafine and the Obscura. They were the only people detail-oriented enough and clerical enough to be able to really take over running all the museums in Xander's stead. What I'm saying is, if we want to know what the hell that chalice did, our best bet is going to be going into one of the museums and seeing what you can find. Problem is, Rafine keeps those things locked up tighter than a crab's rear end.
Except for that one time he stumbled into her library.
Oh, that was funny.
That's funny.
You likely gave that old Sphinx a heart attack. In fact, that's probably why she asked all of you to go get the fucking chalice to begin with. If I know her, she probably figured anybody skilled enough to bust into one of her private, sanctuaries is good enough to go get it. Or at the very least good enough to get in and get more information without getting killed halfway down. Which is where most of her scouts and spies have wound up dead. At least, if my scouts and spies ought to be believed.
I feel like we broke into that library about as easily as a cat gets stuck in a pipe.
He looks at you and kind of narrows his eyes. Was that a fat joke?
Didn't mean it like that, I'm sure.
He busts out laughing, because if it was a really good one. I tell you what, I have got stuck in more than one pipe.
Fair enough.
The humor was unintentional, but I'm glad it was appreciated.
You guys can tell that Jetmir seems to be genuinely good-natured, but in that slight moment where he asked if that was a fat joke, there is a distinct and real undertone of danger, as if the lion that you are having dinner with suddenly looked at you as if you might be on, the entree list. Make no mistake, Jetmir plays Maribel, you recognize this more than anyone else because you are similar. Jetmir plays an excellent game. But you have a sneaking suspicion that under this veneer of the jovial, happy event master, the kind host, there is still evil there. There is a cruelness and a callousness and an absolution to his voice.
Oh yeah, Mari has no doubt about that. Mari has seen someone like him
didn't-
exactly before, so she knows.
He didn't ask
Literally
you
the same
not to
story,
deliver
let's
the
go.
chalice to Rafine. He told you you would not.
Indeed.
So,
Yep.
he looks to you and says, "Now, I think your next best move, if you want to listen to this old cat's advice, is going to be to go into the main museum in New Capenna, sneak into the restricted section, find Xander's old lounge. It's going to be at the very top floor. Guy liked his lofts. Like a bat in the belfry and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And dig around in his old files and see what you can find. If there's any information on the chalice and why the hell Rafine might want it, it'll be there. Once we know what she's planning, we can best take steps to stop her.
I have two
If that
questions
chalice
for
is
you.
as old and strong as I think it is, we're not going to be able to just get rid of it or destroy it. At least not without some real info first.
Two questions for you.
Shoot.
What was he? Was he a demon?
He?
Or, what was his name? Xander?
Xander?
Yes.
Xander was the oldest vampire on Capenna. And that was back before the pact was signed between my fathers and his, the archdemons that made us, and the archangels. After the archangels and demons signed their pact and agreed to work together to stop the first Phyrexian invasion, myself, Xander, Rafine, Zyotara, and Falco were all bestowed great gifts, power, and eternity, longevity, demonic lineage, and heritage by our fathers. It elevated us up from being simple, common folk. I was the leader of the cabaret then. We were just a simple series of entertainers. We were the bards, the musicians, the playwrights. We owned inns and taverns. And I was a humble leader, took over my position from my father before me. Then, they came to me, told me our world was ending, told me that they needed someone to make sure everybody stayed happy. They needed a smiling face, with sharp teeth and claws behind it. and that the cabaretti were best to do so. They made me an offer I couldn't refuse. And then I became Jetmir, master of revels.
Fair.
Xander was a vampire. He was the leader of the oldest noble house, their name long forgotten. Called them the Maestros after that, in accordance for what they did best. Made people disappear, did acts of skill, painters, artists, curators, that sort of thing. They made exhibitions that stunned the city and made naysayers disappear. Few people ever gave their performances a bad review, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
And Xander was ancient, even back then. No one knew how old he was. He was a vampire lord, and so the stories go. Then, the pact was signed. And the demons, the archdemons, they came to him and said they needed someone in the dark to ensure all the gears moved smoothly. And he agreed, just like I did. So then he became a demon vampire lord.
The title.
Yeah.
Where was
Guy
he
was
laid
always
to
humble
rest?
about it. Laid to rest. There wasn't anything left.
Nothing at all?
Nah, I saw it. Xander fought the Kingpin on top of his home, top of the museum, on the balcony. This thing, the Kingpin, he cast a spell. And Jetmir looked truly horrified as he's saying this. He looks down and his smiling, braggadocious facade just slips a bit as you see him truly sad. Because he's talking about, you can tell, the death of a friend. As he says, it was the worst spell I've ever seen. It was like tendrils of black smoke. And orange hate and fire. It came out of the Kingpin's hands and it just took him. Rolled around him. And he just wasn't after that.
Sounds
Nothing
like
left.
disintegrate.
It doesn't sound like it. It's like he shot a streak of smoke or fire or some demonic essence. And it just destroyed him. Gone.
Fair. Now, I've been hearing a lot about the Kingpin. Can you tell us anything about him? I've been seeing interesting stuff so far, but I don't have a clue about the Kingpin.
He says, I can't tell you much. Believe me, if I do, well, you have a job to do, and I would like to see you do it before you do something really stupid. All I can say is this. None of us dare stand against him. Not me, not Rafine, not Falco, not even the angels. The angels, they're afraid of him.
And that's
I'm assuming he doesn't mind them, even though they're kind of bothering everybody.
The angels?
Yeah.
I don't know. Doesn't tell me much.
Enough. Fair enough.
All I know for sure is, he's got something keeping him at bay. The angels are a powerful force. And with our Halo supplies diminishing, well, we need them more than they need us. They're good, though. They don't want the people here to suffer. Some of them have given bits of Halo here and there, parts of their living essence to keep things running. But if they wanted to, kind of shakes his head to the side, if they wanted to, they could roll in tomorrow, kill me, kill Falco, kill Rafine, even old Zyotara, who, mistake you not, is the most dangerous living thing in this city. They could kill us all, and wrestle control of this city under their puritanical, tight-knit grip. They don't, and I don't know why. But I know that it's Ob. He's the only thing stopping him. That's half of the reason why me and the other heads of the families don't do something about the smug rat bastard right now. If Ob's the only thing keeping them from killing all of us, he holds his hands out to his side.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, good to know. Do you know where the angels are like typically held up, I guess? If that's even the right term.
Yeah. Well, they're operating, for sure, out of Park Heights. I suspect that it's around the Morgino Fountain and the Grand Capenna Hall. The Grand Capenna Hall is the main city courthouse. It's where we, all the members of the family, would convene to make decisions on behalf of the city and the rest of our families. However, since the angels awoke, they've made it the seat of law and order in the city. Whenever something really bad happens, when a new decree happens, whenever some new swear word, sex position, fun, recreational activity gets outlawed because it's demonically influenced, and he makes big air quotes with his chubby cat fingers, that's where they do it. But at the end of the day, most of them go over to the Margiano Fountain. I don't know, there's no big house there or something, but they go there and they just disappear.
Good to know. By chance, would you know where they would hold prisoners, I guess you would say?
It's not like we have a prison per se. The families police themselves.
Oh,
we
I
all
know.
got places that we got places that we keep problematic folks, each of us do.
Yeah, but
The
I just mean
angels,
for
I
the
assume, have-
angels in specific.
Yeah. He thinks about it. Probably somewhere inside the Grand Capenna Hall, if I were to guess.
Grand Capenna Hall. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it's because they took a friend of mine, and I have to find a way to get him back.
Who's that?
Also a planeswalker. I don't know if you've seen him around. A Johnny.
The Johnny? You're shitting me.
Nope.
You got big friends. And also, dumb ones. But Johnny'd have to be some special kind of stupid to show his ugly mug around here.
He's gonna shrug. You kind of convinced him to come with us so we could actually sail out here, so... Yeah.
He looks at you
Not
and
like
kind of
it.
nods.
Not like it
What'd
took
you
that
say?
much convincing.
What did you say, Cass? You didn't come over well.
It's not like it took that much convincing.
Yeah. Stupid as it stupid does.
Yeah. Well, people here hate Phyrexians more than they like life. The place is invaded here twice. Hell, I would argue that our culture is built around hating Phyrexians, or protecting against them, more specifically.
Maybe. I'm not so sure about the one that's
maybe.
Underground. I feel like she's kind of a fan, because she's collecting all that stuff.
Zayotara?
Yeah.
Zayotara is an ancient black dragon. Cruel, capricious, brutally efficient. She was a tyrant on shadowy wings. And when the demons gave her the offer, well, what happens when you take a naturally avaricious, tyrannical creature and add demonic infusions into it? You get the single most selfish thing that's ever walked any plane on our side of the blind eternities. So yeah, don't get me wrong, Zayotara hates Phyrexians, just as much as the next Johnny or bloke. But, if she could use them for herself, her love of herself and her gold is stronger than any hate she could have for anything.
That is why I think that is the case. Because I had a peek into one of the angels' minds earlier today. She takes a sip of water.
He looks at you and laughs and takes a sip of sangria and says, "You're a special kind of stupid, girl. But the fact that you're still handing here and your brains are dribbling out of the side of your ears says you've got some real chops to back it up."
I will say that
Yeah.
once he calls Maribel a special kind of stupid, Cassandra does, like, spit out her drink a little bit.
I
Move
did
the
a long
table
time
changes.
reading up inspirations for Jetmir. I love Jetmir's character.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's like, I do agree, I am a special kind of stupid, but my stupid actually gets somewhere.
Hey, there's a hole for every peg. And if your
Mhm.
answers, I can't argue with your results.
And I can say that the angels in particular are very interested in what's going on down there with Jetmir.
We use Zaitar.
Yeah, Zayatari.
I don't know if it's Zaitar herself that they're interested in, but the Phyrexian shit she's meddling in. It makes sense that the angels are afraid of the Phyrexians. It's the only thing in the city they know they can't beat outright. Phyrexians, they corrupt everything, even the uncorruptible. They could deal with our evil any day of the week. But Phyrexian, he wags his finger, it'd turn those angels into something worse than us. And that's what they're afraid of. Then he stops and thinks and goes, "Now you say that you've heard that there are maestros walking around?"
It's the rumor that I've heard.
He sits back, and you can tell Jetmir's thinking, and it's almost like he's come to a revelation, but he's not sharing it.
She's gonna note that and be like, I mean, there seems to be something you're thinking about. Maybe, depending on
How
if
much
you share it, we
share?
might be able to find something out.
Give
I
me a
wanna share with
persuasion
class.
check.
A help action.
At advantage.
Yeah, give persuasion at advantage.
Yeah,
Get him.
he's evil, so I get advantage.
You do.
An inspiration point could be so much better than that.
Sure.
30.
You look into his eyes. He looks around. And he leans forward and taps the table once with his claw. And then he leans back, but there's a shimmer. And there are two Jetmirs now. There's a Jetmir that's sitting at the table, talking with a version of you, almost as if two layers of reality are superimposed. And you note that Jetmir has just sucked your entire table into a subtle pocket dimension, and simultaneously put an illusion of you all talking in your place simultaneously.
Sick.
You realize this cat is powerful. Alright, I'll level with you. I think you're right about the maestros. People who have been speaking out against the Kingpin have been disappearing in brutal ways. Up until now, I thought he had his own guys doing it, but I don't think so. I think that the sick son of a bitch has found a way to bring back the maestros, maybe Angelo included. And if that's the case, that means he would have to have a way to cure Phyresis, or have a way to keep them under control if they are still Phyrexian, assuming he can't cure it. Either of those cases would scare the angel shitless, because that would mean he's got a little bit of Phyrexia tucked into his back pocket. They wouldn't want to piss with that, which means they wouldn't take a step against him.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I think that is the only thing that's holding them back, personally.
He nods. Alright, I shared with the class. Your turn, kid. Why the hell are you here? What would drag you all the way across the blind fucking eternities into the middle of the nastiest city? A place that'll eat you up and spit you out before you know what's what. And then start mucking about with the most dangerous people in there.
Well, I guess I'll be as level as you are. For whatever that stuff is, the Phyrexian stuff, made it to our home, and we need to find a cure.
He's taking a drink of his cocktail
Got one.
with Halo, and he spits it out and looks wide-eyed like a cat that just got spooked by another cat. You're
Now
telling me that your home is infected?
Yeah. And why do you think we're taking
Oh,
all
Jesus.
these big chances? There are worse things.
Or I'm sorry, he wouldn't say. He says, "Oh, archdemons, be damned."
Yeah.
He kind of slicks his hair back. All
Why do you
right.
think we take such
that
huge
checks.
risks? Because there are
And
worse
that's
things.
why Johnny came with you.
Yep.
We didn't do it for a fucking vacation.
Nice, but definitely not a vacation.
He looks around at the Vonte Leone. Well, there are worse places to go on vacation, I suppose. Still, point taken. All right. He thinks about it. Okay, so I think then that it'll behoove you to go into the old museum for yourself as much as it is to help me. If the Kingpin did bring back the Maestros and that son of a bitch Angelo, they would likely be operating out of the museum. Nobody goes there much anymore. And it's where all the old Maestro's gear and files and dossiers would be holed up. Even if they're not operating out of there continuously, they'd have a couple of guys there. Go in there and find some Maestros, you'll have your answer. If you find a Maestro there, and he's recovered Phyrexian, and I'm sure you'll be able to fucking tell, then you'll know that somebody in this city brought him back. And my money, and believe me, I am a betting cat, would be on the Kingpin. It's the only thing that makes sense.
That would make sense, yeah.
You might even be able to find more about what the Kingpin knows.
Deep down, I hope
After
it's
all-
not the Kingpin, only because of everything I've heard. But if it is the Kingpin, that means we have to find the Kingpin for this freaking cure.
He looks at you and says, "Don't. He'll kill you. You're good, kid. You're strong. I can see it in you. But he will kill you dead. And then he will make..." He holds up a hand. "Believe me. Don't. Find another way."
Indeed, that is why I said I hope it's not the case. But if it is, that's going to suck for us.
Oh,
No, I
yeah.
mean, your story doesn't end here, Maribel.
What did you say?
Your story doesn't end here.
I mean, technically none of our stories end here, but you know.
No,
You
no.
got spunk.
Many of my stories ended.
Eh.
Some of them still live.
Chadmere looks at you. Like,
We
alright,
all
this
have
one's a bit
red-
crazy.
Don't worry about it. Anyways.
Right. Anyway, head to the old museum. See what you can find. Break in. Go see if you can find any evidence of those Maestro bastards still being around. Maybe you might even be able to find something about the Kingpin that I wasn't aware of. God knows what Xander had tucked in his collection, and he seemed to know that someone was coming for him. He might have even had some dirt on the Kingpin that none of us knew about. If he did, hallelujah, we might actually be able to do something. Also, while you're there, see if you could find out everything that you can about the chalice. I have an inkling in the back of my cockles that thing is going to be the key to all of this.
I will do that. So we have two reasons to
Key
go
of
there.
Oaths. The key of oaths being the key. Who would have thunk?
He
Maybe.
shrugs his shoulders. Stranger things have happened. He leans forward and taps the table again, and the illusions of you and your real self sync up. Now,
Ooh.
I think that's enough doom and gloom. Let's go get shit-faced drunk and listen to Maribel perform the most beautiful aria any of us have ever heard. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
I
the
am
Chatman
ready for that.
promised to dance first.
Dance to it, of course.
He does a large sweeping bow and offers you his hand. How could I refuse a dance with such a lovely lady such as yourself?
Oh, please. You're more than the cat's pajamas yourself.
Ha! I invented him! And
Exactly.
I'd say you are the cat,
He-
even.
so, Maribel, no need to make a check. That persuasion check that you did there, you are on. Well, if you want to, go ahead. Let's see how brutally you pass this check.
We'll see.
Starry, before you go on stage, fixes your hair a little bit, puts her hand on your cheek. You're going to do wonderful, honey, and gives you 1d10 bardic inspiration.
Sweet. Thank you.
'22 is pretty good.
Burn a heroic inspiration on that.
Heroic inspiration. What does that do
Sorry.
again?
1d10, but I'll also burn a heroic inspiration so that you can reroll if you'd like.
Yeah, might as well see if we get anything higher.
Yeah, a 42.
Ooh, that's 40. That's more.
That's you get a point of inspiration for just getting that, Maribel.
Yeah.
You perform perhaps the best performance at
44.
the Monteleone in memory. Jetmare stops and watches your performance in full, unable to continue dancing with Starry halfway through. And Starry, you see the ancient cat demon, a single glistening tear go down his cheek as the beauty of Maribel's performance brings him to tears.
I'm also recording this performance as I have been.
As
My-
you should.
With my, you know.
At the end of the performance, the entire crowd, thousands of people, erupt in uproarious applause, and Jetmare clapping at the front, "Bene, bene, molto bene, moi!" And he's overjoyed that you have brought such peace and beauty to his family and to his establishment.
I'm sure he's like, that's my girl. She's in my group, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, your victory is his.
So solid.
That is, I think, maybe the highest roll that I've seen in any of our campaigns.
Yeah, I think that is the
Wow.
highest so far. That's higher than than the last performance she did, and that was a nat 20.
42 by my count, right?
It's
No.
44.
Wait,
44.
44. Jesus.
43.
It's like one more in the D4 would have been a 45.
That is
It's 43, Nani. Oh,
That
wait,
is
no. What is that
ridiculous.
D4 for? Oh, you had guidance on your
Guidance.
table? What the-
Why wouldn't I have guidance? I have
Damn.
no reason not to.
That checks.
oh my god.
Whole point is to make that guy dance.
You make him dance.
Dude, I made him dance, and then I made him stop, and then I made him cry. I made him feel all of the
You did.
emotions as a demon, and he didn't think he had some of those, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true.
Can I attempt to collect his tear?
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check. 22.
You collect a single drop of a demon's tear. I don't know what that does, but if shit that doesn't sound impressively magical, I don't know what it.
I
what
agree with
does.
that statement.
Oh, yeah.
A demon's tear given in true awe and beauty. Like that sounds like some guy tier alchemical shit. That's like a degree that you would need to destroy a legendary artifact, right? Like a demon tear shed in earnest beauty. Like,
Yeah.
anyway,
Not even a fake tear either, it's a real tear.
yeah, shed in earnest. Anyway, now we're gonna cut back to Cecilia. But first, I think we should take a 20-minute break. I want to go grab a snack, let my vocal cords heal because man, Jetmir's voice takes a toll on the old pipes. But yeah, you guys have a direction. I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of roleplay. I thought that was excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That was great. Alrighty. Short break, everybody.
Yeah, hydrate yourselves, stretch,
Yeah.
grab a snack.
Get snackos.
totally not eepy. I mean, sleepy. Sleepy. I'm totally not.
Super fair. And we're back. We're back, everybody.
Welcome back, all.
Yee.
I hope everyone had a good hydration session. / smoke break / snack break / whatever you can do in 20.
For sure.
Be called to get food soon, but you know, we'll figure that out when it happens.
Water break. Get your water, Deva.
Oh, I gotta turn the music on. I forgot about that.
Can't be as good as
Yeah,
Mari's
we're
music.
probably
but,
not
you
going
know,
to be playing
it's
for
okay.
another more than an hour or so, I'd imagine.
Yeah, probably not. For the head pet, Deva.
Anyway. Wait, am I muted?
No.
No, we can hear you.
Yeah, you're here.
Yes.
You hear us is the question.
Hello? Huh, weird. Sorry. I couldn't hear any of you, which was why I was confused.
That's fair. We can hear you.
Yes. I hear your voice.
I hear your voice.
Your
Yes,
sweet,
you.
sweet, voluptuous Sam voice. Mm.
Sam. Are you there, Sam?
Sam!
Tweety, I think
No!
something happened with your mic. You're not coming through. Am I coming through?
You are
yeah,
coming
perfect.
through.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Something with
I'm
Sam's
sure
mic.
you are. Very
Let me go yell at him.
But Sam's
Yeah.
audio is under attack as always.
Seems
They
to
can
be the
hear me
case.
fine.
Wizards of the
headset
Coast
dead.
is
Yeah, I can't connect.
hacking your sound
Very
system.
weird. I have no problem.
Oh,
Our music has returned.
there we go.
There you are.
Our DM will be returning.
Aha! I have
Oh.
returned.
Welcome back.
Yay.
My internet
Kibiba. Your internet was having some
is
issues?
working. It was. It DC'd me.
Well, that would explain it.
All right, Cecilia. Computer, my dear.
Huh?
Not yet, it seems. Are you back at your computer?
Yes.
Perfect.
Hello.
Hello. There we go. Perfect.
Savvy.
Hello.
She's my tech support wizard desk wife. She was coming in to help me.
Well, I didn't have to do any wizardry.
Praise the snappy. Oh,
I mean, that is irrelevant. Just because you don't cast a spell in that moment does not mean that you are not a wizard.
Exactly. It just means
Anyway.
that you're...
Simply in. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's okay. So, Cecilia, you are brought through the long, hot, and uncomfortably tight corridor. You are brought deep into the bowels of Old Capenna, and you can hear the sound of clanging anvils and hammers far in the distance before you begin to see the lights of a massive set of double doors ahead of you. The sound of machinery clanging, those powerful arc welder things burning and charging through the metal of the countless sheets of Phyrexian steel ahead of you reverberates outward. That thrumming in the back of your head, the call, the pull that you feel gets stronger and stronger with each step. And then it opens to you. I am going to move you over to the map, because there is a map for this place. I don't think there's going to be any combat here, just by the way, unless you do something impressively stupid. But I made a map for this place, and I wanted to show it off because it's isometric. Reveal areas. Okay.
To move us to that map too.
I know. I was just brightening the area before I moved over, so she know where to put her token.
Super fair.
This is the long corridor ahead of you, and a set of massive double doors at the end of it, protected by a burly, a burly half ogre,
Damn.
door guardsman.
Someone's been studying their map makeship.
Perhaps. The door ahead of you, because I'm assuming that you're going to be like right in front of him, being escorted by the scout that was ahead of you. As you approach the the music stopped. Wonderful. I'll just throw anything in here. Cool vibes, whatever that is.
It's what I've got. It's
Indeed.
terminal.
Oh,
It's true.
I'm sorry. This'll work. As the door swings open, you see a massive structure tower beneath you. The ceiling is only 30 feet up, but it is easily 150 feet down. Inside, if my polygon reveal button will work, inside is a massive workshop, a steel smelting structure and construction facility built to house a small army. Switchbacks of... Huh?
This looks insane.
Yup.
Oh
I didn't
my
know which way you
gosh.
guys were going to go, and there was a chance you could have assaulted the Riveter's facility, so I wanted to prepare that just in case.
This is incredible.
Thank you. Took me a good bit to make it. And you're brought
That's
inside.
pretty
A bunch of
impressive.
people. Yeah, a bunch of the Riveteers look up at you as they're building this structure. The scout, who will just use this little token to represent them, says, "All right, you better report what you know to the boss lady, or else she's going to have both of our hides." And he begins to lead you down the switchback of girders to the very bottom floor.
All right, I follow him tightly.
Yep. You get lots of stares and glares as you come down to the bottommost section where the pit boss, a tall, beautiful woman with tied back hair in overalls with some funky looking shoes, turns and looks at both of you. She looks down to the small scout and says, "Oh, Jimmy, what are you doing? I thought you were dead. What happened? We hadn't heard back from any of you or the other boys for days, and now you show up here with... Who is she? Who are you?" And the pit boss lady looks at you, Cecilia.
My name's Cecilia.
All right. Nice to meet you, Cecilia. Would you mind explaining to me why you're here with our scout in one of the top secret locations of the Riveteers, and why I shouldn't have a couple of my boys bust your kneecaps and my scouts for bringing you here?
I mean, I did save his life from, and I'll describe the demon thing I saw.
That's what's up there that's been killing our guys? Scout nods. Yeah, we went in just to see what was going on, like you said, see what happened to the others, and, well, it was waiting on us. Wonderful. And you saved him?
I nod.
She looks at you and says, yeah, alright, fine. These gonna remain unbroken.
Don't forget
As
the
for
raccoon
you-
boys.
Oh yeah, the raccoon guys. And who are these chuckle fucks? Wait, aren't you the trash bandits? Haven't you been causing issues for us for like months up on topside? They look at each other and her and say, no? Cecilia, do you interpose on these idiots' behalf?
These guys have been my friend's bodyguard for a bit.
Agnes is gonna shit a brick. Okay, fine. Look, here's what we... And then you hear a snarl. As a Dragonborn woman in a really quite nice outfit comes around the corner and says, I'm going to do what now? As you see this woman, a pale white and red Dragonborn with little green wisps around her, in a quite nice work coat and trousers, comes around, looks at the scout, looks at you, looks at the trash bandits, and says, what the hell's going on? Who are you and why are you here? I heard that you saved the scout, but why have him bring you here?
Received a message to come to the forge. Not sure who it's from, but
The forge?
wanted to see what it's about. And
What do you
then
mean you
ran
received-
into the demons and ran into him.
What do you mean received a message about the forge? What message? And from who?
Just said I don't know from who.
She looks at you concernedly, and she says, all right, come with me. And she turns around and nods for you to follow her. She points at the raccoons and says, you three stay here. She points to the pit boss. Make sure they don't fuck up anything. Lock them in a cell if they try and pickpocket anyone. And then she motions for you to follow her, Cecilia.
I follow because I don't have any like good story or backup plan here.
Yeah, that is certainly real and true. She takes you down into a hallway. And then her private office. The office is small, utilitarian, and is covered from floor to ceiling in diagrams, charts, mathematical formulas detailing proper mixtures for different types of concrete and metal mixtures and stuff. As she kind of closes the door and you hear a click as she locks it. And she turns to you and says, I'm gonna ask you once why I shouldn't toast you to ashes here. You stumble into one of the most secret facilities that my mother oversees, and then start blabbing your mouth out about something even more hidden than that. Who the hell are you, girl? And how did you learn about the forge?
Again, received a message. Don't know from who. Said to meet them there. And I believe here you would refer to me as a planeswalker?
Oh, wonderful. She pinches her brow, or the bridge of her nose. Just what I needed. The meddling of one of you infernal planeswalkers. You know, every time one of you comes around, people end up dead. Half the city gets destroyed, and it's my people that have to pick up the mess. And repair. And repair. And repair.
Not looking to cause you trouble.
You just barged in to a top secret facility. You have already caused me trouble.
Do apologize.
Her eye twitches. She puts her hands together and breathes in. So you just received a message telling you to come here. You don't know from who. And you don't know why. Are you stupid?
Right? Just like that, tend to lead somewhere.
And it was worth risking your life. Walking through God knows how many demons, through a monster-infested sewer, riddled with traps designed to kill the exact type of idiot you appear to be when they go walking where they're not wanted. Where they're not wanted.
I just
All
know
for a message.
I've done dumber for less.
She
don't know
looks
if
at
that's the
you
best
and narrows her...
answer.
Huh?
Sick. That was sick.
Get a point of inspiration as she narrows her eyes at you and opens her mouth slightly to say something, and then just stops. Genuinely, girl is flabbergasted by your words. I believe you. All right. Fine. Fine. I'll take you. I'll take you to Mother. We'll see what she wants to do with you. It's not my call who goes into and out of the forge. To make this clear, right now, you are only one of 2 people in the whole city who is not a part of Mother's inner circle who even knows that it exists. And I suspect that number will go back down to 1 very soon. And she escorts you out.
All right.
By the way, if you would have said the wrong thing there, she would have actually started combat and tried to kill you. But
Yeah, I kind of figured.
your genuine awe-striking stupidity, like she didn't know what to do. Her genuine thought was, oh, she's literally too dumb to be a spy from someone else. Like, all right, combat narrowly avoided. Holy shit. Okay, she leads you. I don't have a map for the next location because it's like there's no real. I mean, you might fight there, but I doubt it. She leads you out, and you get into an elevator that goes quite a ways up. You feel the thrumming in your head pulsating harder and harder and harder as you finally make your way up into the bottom of Zayotara's proving ground. You can hear the sounds of cheers and raucous roars from floors above you, echoing throughout the empty drainage pipes that connect near the surface to this underground section. As she takes you in, you go through a hidden wall set into the bare flagstone tunnel before you. It opens up into a massive cavern, easily 150 feet high, thrice as long, and about 200 feet wide. It is filled up to the waist in treasure. Hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of coins scatter around the area. Dozens of gems that you spot in your just immediate vicinity that are priceless, some the size of your head. Jewels, tinctures, various magical items are littered about the colossal throne-like pile of treasure in front of you. Sitting down with hundreds of sheets of paper floating around her, designs, diagrams, pieces of metal interspersed between them, is a gargantuan black dragon with metal attached to her body, welded to her scales. Runes of power glitter from head to tail. Agnes bows to her and says, "Mother, Mistress Zayotara, I have a interesting dilemma that I need your guidance on." She turns and looks at the Dragonborn. "Daughter, you have brought a stranger here. Why?" And this is the dragon that sits before you.
I love her design.
Me too. She looks at you, Cecilia, and says, "Who are you, girl? Tell me, what has happened?" And Agnes gives a quick breakdown of the situation. Ziotar turns and looks at you, Cecilia, and says, "You received a message to come to my private forge, and walked through Old Capenna to get to it, into our secret base, and then surrendered yourself to my soldiers?" She looks down at you and gets right in your face and says, "You are either the most wholly dedicated human I have ever met, or the grandest fool this city has ever seen."
Been called both.
I believe it. And then she smells you. She takes a long breath in, almost as if she was readying a breath attack. And she snarls. And she says, "I see." And she kind of rears up and looks at you. You see hate in her eyes. Deep, true hate. And you think for a moment, just a moment, that she's about to breathe whatever she has inside of her onto you and wash you away. But she doesn't. But that gaze lingers. And she says to you, "I should do this city a favor and expunge you from it for what you carry, for what you are. But I will not, for he has sent for you, and he and I have a tentative agreement. I suspect he felt you enter the city. You have felt his call, I take it? Yes?"
I just nod.
"Yes, so I thought. The others have too. Others like you. The children of the maestros, brought back by some foulness. They have felt his call, although they have not come to it so earnestly as you have. They're sniffing, trying to find him. You are the only one who has done so correctly. I suspect he senses the difference between you and them, and has led you here in truth, while luring them to die. Do you understand my meaning? Or how little do you know?"
Don't know much about any others, to be honest, but they call me a planeswalker here. I'm not from here.
You are not a planeswalker. She looks at you and speaks with absolution in her voice. "No, I would be able to feel that from you. I have met planeswalkers before, fought their kind, tasted their blood. You are no planeswalker. You lack the spark, that which lets them travel freely between our worlds. You are simply a traveler. But that is fine. It matters not. I will allow you to go to the forge to speak with him."
Thank you. I will bow.
She looks at you and says, "Make no mistake, girl. Small, little thing." And she kind of rears up, impossibly tall above you, slamming her clawed talons into the ground, sending mountains of gold shifting down like sand dunes around you. Her breath ekes out from around her mouth, a caustic, acidic thing, as she gets right to you, above you, twisting her head around behind you. You can feel her hot breath blow your hair as she says, "If a drop of what is inside you makes its way into this city, I will find you, and I will reduce you to less than ash, and then I will do so to your friends, whatever it is that you came here on, and I will erase everything that you hold dear. Do you understand me?"
Understood.
Good. Careful at the forge. There are many sharp, pointy things being worked upon there. Easy to get a nick. And with that, she goes back to her work. You are escorted by Agnes down a long, winding tunnel. The heat becomes so intense you feel as though you can barely breathe. Then you're opened into a long, thin corridor. In it are tracks of magma that run across the ground, and anvils are placed between them. Chains dangle from the ceiling, holding bits of metal, and racks of tools and gears and components line the cramped space here. In the center, a tall, slender figure stands, hunched over what almost looks like a massive anvil, but it more resembles an operating table. Lying on it is a goblin? But no, it's wrong. A machine that in the shape of a goblin. And then its head turns to stare at you. Half flesh, half machine eyes gaze into your soul behind a rictus smile as the creature leaps up from the anvil, lands on the ground with a cacophonous chitter, and skitters along the ground into a drainage pipe and away. The tall figure turns to look at you. Sets of deep red eyes bore into your soul. And the figure, its shadow lit and cut by the flowing magma beneath it, stands ominous in the forge. You see Urabrask, the Praetor. How could I not have downloaded a photo of this? It's a tall, half-machine creature. Wait, no. I have an image of it. It was just in the wrong location. It was in the events. It is this creature. I'm going to get an actual picture of him, but this is what it resembles. That's a statue of him. It's about 7 feet tall, slender, with edges that look like they could shear through flesh. Molten blood seeps between the cracks and the rivets of its armor-like skin. It turns to you, and with a voice that sounds like two saw blades grinding together, it says, "You have found your way to me. Good. I feared the demons would make quick work of you."
Found a way through.
It is far past time that you and I speak. Come, sit, or find a place where you can be comfortable. We have much to discuss. And it kind of makes its way over to you. The thrumming in your head begins to subside. And whatever hold this thing had over you is gone. You feel clear. And more importantly, the strange churning of your insides, of your blood, the infection that has been plaguing you for so long, melts away, as if just being in this thing's presence suppresses it.
Amazing. How are you doing that?
Doing what?
Stopping the pheresis.
It leans down at you. I am doing no such thing. I suspect that my presence, my influence, is causing it to tilts its head left and right, recede slightly. My will is quashing that which courses its way through you. The influence of Yawgmoth, while powerful and old, is but a shadow of what it was. When faced with a true Praetor, it wavers. Here is a side profile of this creature. I'm going to grab a couple of shots of him, but this will give you an idea of just how big it is compared to Cecilia in its general shape and what it looks like. This is Urabrask, the Praetor.
Big.
What a hottie.
Literally, he's red mana. He turns and looks at you, Cecilia, and says, I thought all traces of Yawgmoth's kin were gone. How did you find your way to me? How did you become infected with the oil?
I will hold nothing back. I will just explain everything start to finish.
It just appeared in your city. No explanation. It was just there.
Explanation that my guild and I have found so far. No.
There must be an architect. Something curating it, shaping it. The annihilator you faced in that crypt. It cannot be formed by the oil alone. It must be forged, built by one that knows its design.
Nod seemed to know a lot about it.
What's that?
Ashnod seemed to know a lot about it.
She would. By the way, this is a much better image of what this thing looks like.
Really cool.
That is Urabrask, the
That's my
Praetor.
dad.
Yeah.
Alien and xenomorph into one. Anyways.
He's the red Phyrexian Praetor.
Yeah, no, I was just saying.
He do have that design. He looks at you and says, and you have come to New Capenna seeking a cure, on the words of Ashnod.
The only lead I had at all.
He thinks about it. You were both foolish and wise to do so. Without a cure, your entire realm, and likely ours eventually, is doomed. But to follow the words from that one, it kind of tilts its head. She is not to be trusted. She was Yawgmoth's apprentice, the archetype that designed the Annihilators. But, kind of puts its hands on its chin. You say the Phyrexians were after her. Unless that was a carefully designed ruse. It must be someone else.
Surely, no ideas or leads on who then.
The answers to that.
And the grave nature of this. That's why I had to cling to any answers that I could find, follow any lead I had.
The halo is ceasing its effectiveness on you. Have you felt it?
I just nod.
Ashnod was wrong about one thing. You do not have months. You have at most a few weeks. The oil from Yawgmoth is more insidious than that courses through my blood and my veins. It adapts and grows, mutates. It will eventually become resistant to her cure, to your halo. They will be less effective as you use them. You have little time.
have to do what I can.
There is a cure in the city. I can confirm this. I wish not to see the infection from Yawgmoth grow. When Norn, Yawgmoth's inheritor, the new lord of Phyrexia, sought out to conquer the cosmos, only I and Sheoldred, my sister, stood against her, at least of our kin. They thought me dead. I escaped. Sheoldred was destroyed, along with most of the other praetors. Of her regime, I fear I am the only one left. Phyrexesis. It is a beautiful thing, in my eyes. It makes one perfect. Whole. The epitome of what they could be. But Norn, she wished to force perfection on the universe, to make it align with her and her dogma. She was foolish. Perfection must be achieved. It must be sought. Only those with the will and courage to seek it out deserve the glory of ascension. So I stood against her, and I will stand against Yawgmoth too. His will was much like hers, but even more foul. I have felt the pulse of the others, heard their whispering thoughts. The Phyrexians that were the maestros, they were of my blood. Even being cured, we still harmonize in strange ways. I have seen glimpses of their mind, as you saw mine that led you here. They possess the cure, and their master, this kingpin creature, he has the cure. He raised them from death as Phyrexians with his black magics, and then cured them with something that even in their memories I could not glimpse clearly. If you wish to save your realm, you will have to face him, or deceive him.
I would imagine deceiving someone like that would be difficult.
I prefer a direct approach. Burn his home, slaughter his soldiers, rend his flesh, remove his spine, and take what you need to save your people. He is a fiend, and this city, for what moral care you have for it, will be better without him, I am sure. It speaks as if this was an easy thing to do.
Yeah, just kind of nod, although I imagine he can probably see the concern on my face.
Your fear is warranted. He is powerful. But it is time for him to die. I cannot help you in this, at least not as things are now. I am a prisoner here under Zayotara. I cannot leave to aid you, even though I would do so. You will need to get her to release me for my aid in defeating this kingpin. Or you will need to seek the aid of other lords of the families here. They are strong, and their resources are mighty.
Thankfully, my friends have been approaching some of the other leads.
It nods. You will face a greater challenge, though, once he is defeated. The cure is the key, you see. The angels are aware that there are Phyrexians in the city. Both myself and my children that came with me when New Phyrexia fell, and also the Maestros, or what remains of them. The angels fear this. They cannot stop Phyresis, and they dare not step against that which holds the cure. So, once you have it, and secret it from the city, there will be nothing stopping the angels from destroying the families, and very likely destroying what New Capenna is in the process. I care not for this place or its people, so it bothers me not to know of their destruction. But I have seen your mind, girl, and through it, the hearts of your friends. Will you be able to live with the knowledge that in your fire you will burn down this city?
Can't do that.
It looks at you. Then what will you do?
I don't know. The best solution would be for the families to work together, but from everything I've seen in my time here, that doesn't seem likely.
They are willing to do so. The families held a tentative peace and alliance before. With the angels against them, they would do so again. They would lose the war, but they would die trying to preserve their way of life and their families. It looks at
with
you
the
and
families
says,
together, you don't think they can stop the angels?
it thinks about it. As they are now, no. The angels are mighty, and their light burns away the darkness of the demons and their power. They would need something to hold them off. Right now, that is the cure. Without it, they would need something powerful.
You were sent by one of the leaders to get something powerful. From down here in Old Capetta, actually.
It looks at you and shrugs. I know not this city, its history, or much of its culture, past what I have gleaned from Zyotara. I cannot aid you in that. It looks at you, and then it takes a step closer, and it says, but I can help you another way. The Halo will stop working on you soon. You may not have the time you need to unseat the Kingpin and save your home. However, my blood, my Phyresis, can override that which courses through you. Its infection is still early, and I could curate you. Infuse you with the blood of New Phyrexia. And most importantly, I do not take the mind and will of those I change. The mind is the greatest gift of all living things. You would be you, but you would not be the same. You would evolve, be the greatest of yourself, reach perfection. That would change your perception, but it would not take your mind.
Well, from what I understand of the infection I have now, even if I die and come back, it's not going to go anywhere.
It looks at you and says, "This is true. I have seen you, seen your past, seen all versions of you. You come back, but your soul is the same. Phyresis, the oil, it seeps into the soul, to the core of what you are. That is why it is so insidious, so beautiful. It does not make one act against their will. It does not make one turn against their friends. It does not make them betray their morals, their ideals. It changes those things. They are saving their friends. They are spreading joy and life in their eyes. It is not some paltry mind control. It is a transformation of the deepest and truest sort. What I propose is not such a thing. You will feel the glory of Phyrexia, its power, its hunger, its drive to perfection, but its inability to find it. But your mind will be untouched.
Oh,
And yes, if you die, you will come back much like this. Even my changes will permeate to the soul. This is not something that you can undo with simple death.
those of my two options certainly seems to be the best one.
You have time. You need not choose now, but understand. It reaches down, and with its molten metal claws and serrated-looking fingers, it holds your hand gently, as if you were a child. And it says, "You're losing more of yourself each day. Your life is like sand in an hourglass, and it is running out. I offer you a way to refill it and make it eternal. But it must be your choice. I will not do it unless it is what you truly want. And no, you will not be the same when you walk out the other side." And then it stands.
That is changing.
It nods. "You are, but there is hope outside of my offer. If you are able to get to the cure, you can still use it to save yourself. And theoretically, even after I were to change you, if you agreed, as we have seen with the revived maestros, you could be cured even then. But you have seen Johnny. You have seen the maestros, I suspect. Even the cure leaves its scars. and Ajani masks it well. But he is still not the same. Understand that if you undergo completion and walk through the other side, even the cure will not restore you wholly to what you were before.
How long do you think I have to decide before I stop being me?
It looks at you long and hard, and it says 13 days. At that point, the cures that Ashnod has given you will cease to become truly effective. You will begin to progress quickly into phyresis. It will not be as fast as if you had no inoculation, but it will still be rapid. After the 13th day, your organs will begin to fuse and shape into metal. You will hear his song, hear his tenets, and believe them, and worship them. Your hands will turn to blades, your blood to oil, and then you will see your friends as victims, lost souls that you must save, and you will stop at nothing to save them.
It's not something I can risk.
13 days. If you can find the cure from the maestro before then, all the better. But if that time is running out, I plead with you. Consider my offer.
If it even gets close, I will take your offer.
It nods. And if you wish to have my aid in slaying this kingpin, convince Sayotara to free me somehow. And I will stand with you, and we shall burn him, and break him, and take what you need.
Do what I can. Thank you for the information, the offer, everything.
Do not thank me. What I do now for you pales into what I may have to do for you later. For make no mistake, Cecilia Jones, if the 13th hour comes and you do not come to me, I will ensure that Yawgmoth's lineage does not spread to this city and this world through you. I can destroy the oil if I must. I can purge it from you, but you will not survive. Whatever force that keeps bringing you back, I would challenge it.
I've seen what it's done to my home. Do what you must.
Yeah, you don't know if what he's saying is true. He seems to be implying that he may be able to kill you permanently.
My chat wants you to drink some water, by the way, Sam.
I have been drinking water this entire time.
That's good.
What, you think I'm gonna do all these fucking deep, scratchy voices the whole time and not fucking hydrate? Hell no.
Fair. They were just very concerned for your throat.
Right?
That's our DM.
Yeah. They do deep throaty stuff all the time.
Hush
Shut
you.
up, Emil.
I'm not wrong. Beautiful voice things. Okay? Beautiful voice things.
I want to sponsor the dude some water. Fair.
Here, I just take a long drink for all of you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Quiet, you.
Yeah, but yes, I do hydrate. And after every session, I drink a cup of hot tea with lemon and honey, which also helps.
It's true.
Honestly, a true professional.
I try.
Can confirm,
anyway.
as a call center employee, the hot tea, lemon, and honey does help.
It straight up does. It actually heals your throat. That's an actual voice acting thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is crazy. Anyway, so you have just spoken to Urabrask, the Praetor of the Red Sun. He has informed you that that you have less time than you thought. That Ashnod, the Uncaring, was not entirely correct or lied to you. Shocker that. And now you are on a clock. 13 days, not much time. And he has told you that no matter what happens at the end of that, you're either going to cure yourself, come to him and have him complete you, whatever that may entail, or he will find you and he will protect this realm from you.
Yeah. Lot to bring to the party.
Not predator, praetor. I know. If I believe praetor is an old, I think it was an old Roman legion rank. I believe. I'm not sure though. Well, yes, and he seems to have implied that he can cure you to an extent. And by cure you, I mean he's going to cure your cancer with more powerful cancer that will kill the old cancer, but make you not go crazy.
Hell yeah, super cancer.
Yes.
The better option, for sure.
It is between cancer that will both kill you and make you go crazy. Cancer that won't kill you and not make you go crazy is objectively better.
Yes.
Cancer or
absolutely.
super cancer? This is a choice.
Yeah.
You can have
Well, if
cancer.
you're
It's like
in real
Deadpool.
life,
You're right, Rev.
It's
Oh,
true.
God.
It's true. And in real life, if you think about chemotherapy and radiation, those are two highly toxic things that we pump into our body to kill the thing that's killing us. It's literally poison. We poison the cells that regenerate more quickly, the cancer, so it doesn't kill us. But I've spoken from someone who's seen what chemotherapy and radiation does to someone. It damn near kills you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. It's not fun times. It's awful.
It is not.
Confirm.
Confirm.
Yeah. So, Cecilia, you
I
sit
kinda
there.
wanna go for Exian, but in character, we're going to play this out to like day 10 at the very least and see if we can
Oh,
get
yeah.
this cure and then see
Oh, yeah.
where it goes.
I'm gonna keep track too, just letting you know. And what he said is very true. If you become completed via him, or if the oil overtakes you, even if you get the cure into you and it is undone, you will not be unchanged. It is a permanent mark on your character. That even if you revive, you will be revived with scar tissue, essentially.
Yep.
In
So,
one of them you become a zombie, and the other one, at least you're still you.
yes.
Exactly.
Yes. I think that's an interesting choice. So, I think this is also a good spot to call it. We've been playing for about 4 or 5 hours. This has been a blast of a session. But if I'm being entirely honest, even with proper hydration, my throat hurts a little bit. And I think it's probably a
Also
good spot
time
to
for
call.
food.
It is also time for food on our end. So, gang, Cecilia is sitting in the bowels of the earth, with the Praetor of the Red Sun or a Brask given a choice. The rest of the party is sitting at the gala, drinking, dancing with flapper girls, and living the night away. All while the demon Leonin, Lord of the Cabaret, Jetmir, watches from not too far off. The wheels are in motion, and the dice have been cast, and who knows where they will land. The city is balancing on a razor's edge, and you alone have the power to decide on which side it will tip.
No pressure or anything.
Yeah, no pressure.
Oh,
it's fine.
absolutely. Countless lives in the
Yep.
balance.
Fine.
No pressure.
No pressure, but
No
there's like
pressure.
10,000 PSI on that.
Alrighty. Well, everybody, thank you for being with us, as I appreciate you all tuning in for the stream, as that'll be it for this session. I think past this point will just be after D&D talk. So I will go ahead and read you guys out to Kingdom Haas 666, as he's pretty chill. He's playing Elden Ring Night Rain. A lot of people are playing that right now since that came out yesterday. So you guys can enjoy your time with them. Say hello. I consider them an Eldritch sibling because he is an Eldritch shapeshifter, but he's freaking adorable and a silly bunny. Well, bunny-like, I should say.
Look, Miss Goddess, you should look at that game, by the way. There is a character, I think it's the wizard, that looks like it's right out of your sketchbook. Like, she holds many design elements that I think you would appreciate.
Funny you say that, because he's playing the witch lady, so I think that's the one you're talking about.
It is!
Oh, goodness, that's funny. Well, I'm gonna see it, but anyways, you guys, if you guys are subbed to me, you can use... Oop, I didn't type that right. You guys can use the second raid, that raid message if you are subbed, but if you're not subbed, you can use this raid message instead. Bunny is the deadliest beast of them all, according to King Arthur and Monty Python. It's true. They will kill you. I have rabbits, and they have claws. They may be cute and cuddly and soft, but they will gut you if you're not careful with their claws. So...
They kick quick. They spec
do.
all into speed, and they got little daggers.
They absolutely do. Alrighty. So you guys have a great day. I will be streaming likely next Tuesday. So I'll see you guys then. But yeah, you guys have a great week. Take care of yourselves. Remember that I love and appreciate you all. And make sure to take good care of yourselves, because self-care is super important, and don't overstress. Alrighty. You guys have a wonderful time. Bye-byes, everybody, and thank you.
Later, nerd.
See you all again
Later,
with this
nerds.
session
Have a good night.
next Saturday. Bye-bye.
Don't forget to eat sand.
Bye-bye. Have a beautiful time.
Bye-bye. Have a beautiful time.
So that the sign-off that Adult Swim used to use?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some production company.
It's very cute.